Hello and welcome back. We are Roll NYC. My name is David. That is Rob. That is Kat. And thank you for joining us. This is our now third episode of our Dungeons & Dragons stream. If you did not catch the first two, they are on our channel. I'll have a link in the description below to the first episode, so you can start with us in the beginning. And before we get started, we have a million thanks for those who have already done so, but we always love to ask for likes and subscribes. They help us immensely in terms of getting our video out to more people. We're just a couple of friends playing D&D, but we love to share our stories with the internet. And again, thank you for joining us. All right, with that, we'll get right into it. Last time on our adventures, Dameon Strider and Viladro Drazylwyn are an adventuring duo. They both come from their own backgrounds and pasts, but they've been traveling together for some time now. They find themselves in the wealthy city of Velmire, one of the wealthier cities in the human kingdoms of Norian, the continent that this our homebrew campaign takes place in. They with a city and tons of options at their disposal, they decided to go check in with Viladro's clergy. She is a priestess of Mortia, the goddess of death, which, don't worry, she's a lot nicer than that sounds. She's one of the good ones. But you went to go check in with your old temple and some of your brothers and sisters that you've served with over the years, throughout most of your life. You came to realize that much like other parts of the city, your temple had been recently ransacked. The front doors were broken. A lot of the windows were smashed. A lot of the very nice stained glass windows were smashed. And on the inside of the chapel, it was a simple chapel, but a lot of the pews broken in half. Books were burned. A few statues toppled over. And when you spoke to one of the head priestesses of the temple, a woman that you know, human woman named Sister Elena, she told you that 2 nights ago, an angry mob of townsfolk came demanding that the church return the money they stole from the people. After talking to her, she kind of put together that your church, while you do all good things and you help the people of the city, even to Viladro, it's not quite clear where the money comes from. You know, much like many things in Velmire, there are wealthy backers that back all sorts of organizations and businesses. So I guess the townsfolk believe your church to have dirty money funding it. So that's what Sister Helena said the attack was from. However, the troubling part was that after the sacking, because there was nothing really of value, no gold or anything like that, in the temple, late that night, a small crew of thieves broke into the temple, broke into the heavily warded and secure lower vaults of the temple, and stole 3 very precious artifacts to your faith. She told you it was the Chalice of Eternity, the Mantle of Resolve, and the Ashes of the Undying.
Good job, I remember.
It's my job. Then again, I also have notes here, so I can't take full credit.
My notes are on the other side.
But 3 artifacts which don't see much use in day-to-day use, but are powerful magical artifacts in their own right. And 1, they're essential to the faith, and they're symbols of the faith's importance throughout the years. But also, in the wrong hands, they could be used for... Unfortunately, there are people who... Evil! There are people who you come to realize do worship Mortia, and they have a slightly different take on the Goddess of Death's messages and teachings. So definitely important you get those back. They were able to locate where 2 of the objects were. They could not find the third. You guys went to the lower city of Velmire to investigate one of them. You found in the poorer part of town there was an abandoned building, and upon investigating, you found there was a body buried behind the building. And after uncovering it, you saw that the man who was seemingly killed and had his eyes gouged out also had a satchel at his side. The man was named Brother Marco, and you came to learn that he was a new-ish, he's only been with the clergy about 2 months or so, new recruit of he was a priest of Mortia, but he is very dead. He did have the chalice on him, which is interesting. And again, it did not look like he was wearing it. It looked like it was placed with him, as it was in a satchel buried next to him. He also had a few gold coins and a crumpled note from someone named the Crow, who this Crow person has been popping up from here or there, saying that his job is to take the chalice, hide it, and when the Crow returns for it, then he'll get the rest of his payment. Dameon, you also uncovered a sword for hire that was kind of patrolling the area. You confronted him and learned the rest of the story, that this Crow had hired a small group of sellswords and thugs to help him steal these artifacts from the temple. 2 of them are intentionally being kept in Velmire, the chalice and the mantle. And the third object, the ashes, went with this Crow. He left the city, but he did not tell the hired help where he was going. And he told them to sit tight and keep them safe, and he will return for them and send word when he's ready. So for the last 2 days, that's what they've been doing, until you guys stumbled upon and ruined this guy's plan and payday. That being said, you spoke to a thug named Griff. He told you about the Cooper Tower, which was a massive, famous 5-story inn and tavern for all sorts of people, travelers to come through and stay in. And he said the rest of his gang, the other 2 guys, were holed up there with the mantle. He kind of convinced him that helping you is kind of in his best interest, because if his boss comes back and realizes the chalice is gone, he's probably next.
Yep.
So with that, you guys returned to Viladro's temple, returned the chalice to them, and filled them in on what happened with Brother Marco, that he was seemingly aiding. He was in on it. It looks like he only got a few gold coins, which kind of sucks for him, but and he also died.
Yeah, it's weird they didn't just take the gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But with that, you took, let's say, about a short rest at the temple.
Cool.
So anything you used on a short rest, you would get back. And now, you guys are free to do as you please. What is your next step? It's still early in the day, if you remember, because you guys went to sleep early, got up early, so it's probably at this point, after talking with Sister Tira, one of the other priestesses, it's probably about like 6:30 a.m., maybe pushing...
That early?
Pushing 7, yeah.
Those poor neighbors.
They were getting up going to work.
Oh, boy.
What a fun way to start the day.
Yeah. Dang. So
Realizing your neighbor was murdered?
Yeah. I guess we'll head out to the Cooper Tower, in the middle district. I assume, I know where that is.
Yeah, it's a pretty prominent, even not being from here, even if you've traveled through or spent any time in Velmire, you've definitely heard of the Cooper Tower. Again, it's a 5-story building, which in this day and age is an engineering marvel. Yeah.
How did they do
it? Just put one stone on top of the other, I guess.
But you guys would know where it is, and even if you didn't, the nice thing about most human cities is their streets, especially in the better parts of town, the streets are well paved. There's signs everywhere, and you could always ask guards in the direction, but you would know how to get there.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to do in the meantime? It would be maybe about an hour or so to get there.
Okay. And do you want to take our horses?
Yeah.
Okay. Better part of town. So we'll take our horses there. Do you want to do any shopping? Shopping?
Are the shops open at some point?
By the time you get there, it'll probably be like 8. Most of them are probably opening. Some of the food establishments, maybe not, but like taverns and inns, those are usually 24/7. Bars too.
Yeah.
I would like to buy some thieves' tools, but I don't know if I can just go into a shop.
Oh yeah, already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say.
Well, I could ask the merc, right? If he knows where.
You could ask Griff and his guys. I would say you could buy thieves' tools in the market. It's not. Thieves' tools could probably be used for things other than breaking into,
Go to a locksmith.
Yeah, exactly. Go to a locksmith.
I would like your tools.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. He has other tools.
I'm looking into locksmithing myself.
I am only interested in opening locks, though. I don't care how they're made.
Yeah, you know.
Actually, you already know how they're made. You just need the tools to do so. Alright, do you want to pick up a set of thieves' tools?
Yes, I would like to.
Okay. Anything else in particular? Like I said, it's a pretty busy market. And other than, maybe a shop's not quite open yet, but most of them are going to be open 8 or 9 o'clock.
Maybe a fold-out shovel.
Oh gosh, we don't need a shovel.
Doesn't hurt.
Put it on the horse. Put it on the horse.
God. The horseback. Man.
I mean, you guys do technically carry around packs with you, so
Yeah.
a lot of the shovels just fold up, go on the side of it with your rope and your... If you don't want a shovel, you don't have to have a shovel. But the next time you need
I got
one...
the tent. I got the tent.
You have a tent, that's
I
right.
got the tent.
Next time you need to dig something and you can't use a cup.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it!
And people take it.
We should have bought a shovel. Okay, so
Anyway.
did you want a shovel?
Yes.
You're a grown man. If you want to buy a shovel, you can buy a shovel.
I would like to buy a shovel.
Okay. Anything else?
We don't have bag of holding money yet.
Yeah.
1,000.
Bag of holdings aren't also... You could look for one.
Yeah. What an ion stone.
Probably outside of your price range.
I already was looking at it. I was like, damn it, I want 2 concentration.
Spoiled brat.
I know. Oh, can't wait to get to that.
You're level 4.
I know. Okay.
I might actually put level caps on things.
You don't get an ion stone till level 20.
Yeah. What? Okay.
You are the ion stone.
So I don't think I want to buy anything.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
Shovel and thieves tool.
Okay. That'll run you 30 gold in total.
I'm sure.
Mostly on the thieves' tools.
I'm sure no one's gonna. You just bought the thieves tool and shovel. That's all. That's all
Break
on the,
in and
I offered him a crowbar. He said he already had one.
that's all on the up and up.
And you know what? Again, this is Velmire. If there's ever a place where you can buy illegal goods out in the open, it's probably here. Because the shopkeepers probably pay the guard to look the other way.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's all good.
It's all just for
You could probably buy drugs here, and it would be okay. Alrighty,
Yeah.
so you pick up a few things at the shop. The shops. It's an expansive marketplace, which is still in the process of opening. But again, a lot of stores get that early. You know, they want to catch the first customers that come in, and with that, you're able to make your way to the Cooper Tower. Again, it is a marvel of engineering mastery. You actually see the building. It is made of wood, and the facade of it actually appears to be a barrel. It is like a rounded, circular building. Got these large metal bands around it, giving it its shape. I'm sure if you went in, this would be a marvel of engineering. It is open. Again, it is a very popular tavern and inn. And it is certainly open 24/7, and even at this early morning, they serve food and drink of all kinds to all people, because sometimes people come in the morning and they want to eat something and drink before they go to sleep. So everyone's on different, clocks here.
Yeah. All right. Shall we go in? And we leave.
Look for grips.
Yeah. No, we tell the shop that we're.
Yeah, if we don't see grip.
Oh, okay. Do we see Griff?
Not-
Straight here.
Not outside.
Yeah.
He told you he was going to go find his partner
Yeah.
and then circle back here.
Yeah.
He might have beat him here, especially you have horses too. So
But we did stop at
We did go shopping.
sure, okay. Well, he's not outside the building.
Okay. So
we need to get inside.
yes, let's go inside.
Okay. So you enter the building, and you open the two double doors. The entire first floor, and
Bathrooms.
yeah, it's all bathrooms facing each other. The entire first floor, actually, you see there are two bars on the two opposite sides of the building. So, like, kind of carved like into the rounded sides of the building. There's two bars, one on each side, and the entire center is tables and booths and things like that. And the entire center of the building is actually open.
Wow.
And you can see, looking up, that all the bedrooms and stuff that you can rent out are along the outsides of the building, and they'll have catwalks and it's all an open concept building. It is.
When it rains.
Yeah, but
Oh wait, there's a hole?
yeah,
Oh
Yeah.
that sucks.
but they make do, I guess.
It's a marvel.
It's like an outdoor beer garden.
There we go. Yeah.
They have some space to pull tables in, but it's essentially an outdoor beer garden.
Okay. Good. Very good. I've been here before. I can imagine.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, so let's go to the barkeep.
Okay.
And say Griff sent us.
Okay. So you can walk straight up to the barkeep.
Good morning.
There's a halfling fella.
Like the
Yeah. Again, it's still a human city, so you're going to get predominantly humans, dwarves, some elves. They're not always welcome here. But we'll get a halfling fella. He's tending the bar, and you actually see there's like a stool that's built into the bar behind him, so you can like scurry along and be at eye level of the bar. But he's sitting there polishing a glass of glass. He's got slick back hair, and his clothes are dirty from hard work. And he goes, "Hey, how are you? What can I do for you?
Hello.
You looking for breakfast, dinner, dessert, something in between?"
So we're actually Griff sent us?
Ah, you don't excuse me saying, miss. You're a lot prettier than most of the people that Griff works with. He kind. Did you approach with her?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of looks more the speed.
Well, we don't work with him.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? It's not my place to judge. It's not my place to, they tip well. That's all I gotta know.
So, do they have a room here?
Yeah. 2 rooms up on the 3rd floor. 308 and 3010.
Really? 309. Not next to each other.
No, they're even numbers. They are next to each other.
Oh, okay. Oh, thanks.
Also 310, not 310.
307.
I just get excited with the O's.
I don't have my pen, so it's over there.
So you buying something? And you get you, like I said, a couple coffees, some juice, some beer, something stronger.
Well, do you have some breakfast items to go? Like a
Yeah, of
like
course.
A croissant
We serve all types of food.
Okay. How about an orange juice? Or
Okay.
a fruit juice?
We do have orange juice.
And
You want some bread?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll get you a pastry and some orange juice.
Thank you.
Anything for you, handsome?
Some bacon and bread.
Bacon and bread, you got it. A real man's meal. Can I get you something to drink?
I'll take a ale.
An ale? You got it. All right.
In the moment.
He's gonna keep up appearances. He's tough.
I'll have a cup of milk, please.
What was the barkeep's name? What was her name?
Skinny Pete.
Okay. Is he skinny?
He's wearing like kind of baggy clothes,
Mhm.
so he might be skinny under there. He's one of those like he's skinny, but he's got a belly. So
Sorry, 308 and 310.
yeah, they are adjacent rooms.
Yeah.
They just track by even numbers.
Yeah.
And so that would mean they are on the third floor. And after a few minutes, Skinny Pete comes back with your food and beverage. He goes, that'll be 5 gold.
For both of us, or
Yeah, for everything.
Okay.
For everything.
Okay.
still a little steep?
Yes, I'll give him 6.
Oh, thank you so much.
I like how you like, ooh, 5 gold. Here's 6.
Yeah.
I just
That's a little steep. Here's a tip.
It's what? You still gotta tip the man. It's just $5. Not that what? Okay, whatever.
You were the one who wanted to go look for silver.
I know. I still have 702.
Told you from the start, we're paying in gold.
It's for the poor people that do the silvers.
And you gave out so many of them.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, like I said, if you have any other questions for him, he every now and then someone comes up and he's got to take an order. But if not, you can.
Can we go to a more like secluded part of the bar? Like we're not in the middle. We're in a more quiet part. So whenever we catch him like in the check-in or something, it's gonna be like. So I don't want to raise attention or anything, but does the term name the Crow ring any bells to you?
He goes. I mean, I hear a lot of people that come through here.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of different aliases.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard people talking about some crow, but we don't serve crow here for food, so that's all I know. I can't say I've ever met the guy, but I've heard, I don't know if he's some sort of like crime lord or something like that, but hey, I stay clear of that stuff. My hands are clean.
All right, no.
In case, unless I get, beer on them, but...
No. That's we're just generally interested, so we're not gonna question you.
Yeah, sure. He kind of like, now at this point, he's standing next to your table and he's just about like nose to your table. He's quite a small person.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes, if I can give you guys a word of advice, if you're looking into the crow, you should probably stop. I've heard bad things about people who meddle in his business. And again, it's not my business. I run an honest business here.
Mm-hmm.
But you two seem like nice people. You tip well. I'd hate
That's the bar for nice people. You tip well.
I'd hate to see something happen to you.
20 minutes. We've known each other. Got an instant loyalty from this.
Give him a 20% tip.
Well, thank you. Pete. I appreciate your concern.
Of course, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Quick question now.
Sure.
Have you ever seen the crow?
No, I haven't. I've only heard murmurings of some man, woman, I don't know, someone called some crow, and he said as long as they don't cause trouble here, they can come, but cause trouble. There's not really much I can do about it. I'll call the guard, but is he in some sort of trouble, or are you guys in trouble? I mean, should I call the guard? I mean,
No.
I call the guard a lot.
No, you don't need to call
Okay.
the guard.
Okay.
You're fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, great. I think.
Why do you call the guard a lot?
Well, drunken brawls and stuff. I mean, Look, man, am I going to be breaking up fights? Maybe if a bunch of children come in, I'll put them in their place. But
At least you know your place.
well, yeah. I mean, I'm just under 3 feet tall. What am I going to do?
Oh, you're sweet. You're sweet.
Sweet boy.
Sweet. All right. I don't have any more questions for you, do you? All right. So once we finish,
Can I do?
okay.
I'm sorry. Just rewind.
I
it.
do have a question.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check on
Him not seeing her.
ever?
Sure. Just give me an insight check. I thought an entire conversation was going to go by and you weren't going to insight him. You didn't insight anyone from the last session.
No, I didn't. This could be a trap.
It's going to blow up the building.
But it's such an architectural marvel. You can't do that.
You didn't even check the food for poison.
21.
I can't be that paranoid. Thanks, Dave.
Skinny Pete seems like a real crowd pleaser. He seems like he'll say what you want to hear, but he seems genuine in his. You don't want no trouble, and you genuinely feel like if trouble was coming, he would steer clear of it.
Yeah.
Or call the guard. Because if you need me to call them,
We're good.
they're right outside.
It's okay.
They know me by name.
I'm sure they do.
Practically got them on, some sort of like speed dial,
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta get outside, dial them in, real speedy like. Nah, but you guys are good. You guys are good.
Oh god, that was the most painful dad joke ever.
He like taps the table. Be careful.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait for Griff.
Little hand.
Yeah. Little child hand. Okay, yeah, you guys are welcome. If I can get you anything else, please let me know.
Thank you.
He doesn't run, but he just like Mr. Krabs. All right, if you guys want to.
Do we want to wait for Griff?
I mean, I guess we can go to one of those rooms, 308 or 3010.
It's 3010 now. That's how halflings count.
308.
308, 309, 3010, 3011, 3012. That's canon. That's how halflings count. Just gets complicated when you get up to the 50s.
Yeah.
3050, 3051. I'm sorry.
Do we want to wait for Griff? What time is it?
8 o'clock in the morning.
Now 9. You guys have been sitting, eating, chatting a little bit. Took a little while for your food and drink to come. 9, 9:30. Like I said, there's a crowd here.
Mm-hmm.
All sorts, and people are drinking coffee. Looks like they just woke up. Some people are coming in from the road and ordering like a big meal. They serve all sorts of chicken and pork and all sorts of things here.
Okay. So do we want to wait for Griff or do we want to go?
Let's go to one of his rooms.
Okay. So 308 or 310?
3010.
Okay.
Come on, we have to.
Now do we approach the door? Does it say 308?
No, it says 310.
Okay.
They put that O in there.
Okay. All right. So, do you want to knock, or should I be a friendly face?
I'm just gonna put my ear to the door and see if I hear anything.
Okay. So you make your way up the 3 flights of stairs. There's 4 staircases.
Heave at the third.
Gotta get my car. Been riding a horse for too long.
Seriously, yeah.
You make your way. Riding a horse is quite a workout. But you make your way up to 3010. Give me a perception check to listen through the door. You do hear. Actually, I'll say you hear snoring coming from the other side of the door. But
Okay, because that's perception.
Yeah.
So that would have been 21.
Oh, okay. You do hear a snoring coming from somewhere beyond the door. Not like right by the door, but somewhere in the room. And then you hear two people talking. One of them sounds like Griff, the male, gruffly voice, and the other one is sounds like another male, but a little more like a. Well, I mean, if you think that, like we're like nervous and chattery, but it does sound like Griff is in there.
Okay.
And so, and what you're able to pick up is you hear like, look, I know we have a deal, and look, he paid us up front. There's no guarantee we were going to get paid more on the way out. He said he would. Obviously, he want to get paid, but look, I've never done wrong by you. You're like, I know, I just. Griff, who is that? Shut up, you. It's occupied.
Housekeeping.
No, we don't need no housekeeping. We're sleeping.
Accountable.
No, there is a snoring, a constant snoring coming.
Oh. But he was like, they're
No, the
sleeping.
other. He said they're sleeping. Someone else snored.
Oh, okay. No. Well done.
I tried.
Griff, we were meant to meet you here.
Oh shit! All right, hold on. You're up. Door creaks open. You see Griff, the balding fella, patchy beard. You were talking to him in the middle of the morning, so it was hard to make out some details. But patchy beard, kind of scar, like he's like missing a piece of his ear. And this guy's just seen some shit, and it looks like he hasn't slept in a while. On top of that, stood in shit, seen some shit, hasn't shit,
Is a shit.
is a shit, and has no more shit to give. He goes, "You fucks are persistent."
You said to meet you, yeah?
Yeah, well, I thought you'd maybe just go away and we just leave town and.
Mouth without retrieving the other.
Were you followed? Sure.
No. I didn't check it. I'm not.
God damn it.
Can you check? Do you always have a periphery?
I'm mostly used to being outside.
All right, let's make this quick.
Need my password for her.
He opens the door. Come on, quick. Opens the door. You see there is a thin human. He's got like slightly pointed ears, so he's probably a half elf somewhere. A little more human, but has like the thin physique of an elf, but with absolutely none of the grace and majesty that elves bring to the table. And you see on the far side of the room, there's a heavy set orc. He's like laying on a bed, and the bed is like his hands and feet are like on like pretty much touching the floor. He's got a big old belly, and you just.
Oh, he is actually.
You can almost feel like the wind from across the rooms.
Real charming lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
so these are the fellas.
he goes, "Hey, this is the crew."
Okay. Where's the ropes?
You're here for the ropes, right. You know what? Better that we're done with it quick. Want no part of this.
Exactly.
Forget my name, please.
Mm-hmm.
Forget you ever met any of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! And
Underneath him, isn't it?
he goes over to the orc. He's like, you see, there's a little space underneath the bed, and there's a bag, a satchel under there.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, he's a heavy sleeper. Like lifts his arm, reaches, he doesn't budge at all.
At least
Drops
it's
it.
not underneath him.
His hand slams on the wooden floor. Opens it real quick, reaches in, pulls out a pouch
Mhm.
and then goes to hand you
Mhm.
the satchel.
Mhm.
And he goes, "It's in there."
I would like to check it that it's in there.
So you look in and you see an ornate set of robes, kind of paired with like a hooded cowl sort of thing. And you do recognize these as the mantle of... The mantle of... Yes.
Resolve?
The mantle of resolve, of course.
Yeah.
You remembered them before.
No. Yeah, no, you were really good.
No.
Time. Yeah, that was really
That was rehearsed.
good.
This is all improv.
Improv.
I don't even know who these people are.
You were
They
in
can't-
our wedding?
They came home, I was sitting at their table, and I'm like, I made you characters, let's play D&D.
Been hooked ever since.
20 minutes ago.
Yeah, alright, so you have the mantle of resolve.
Yay!
And he goes, you're done here.
Looks like it.
Is there any information you can get about his whereabouts? What does he do? Where does he go? Does he anything else? So we can try to track him down.
I mean, he's told you he's wealthy.
Yes.
The tree, pocket square, the gloved claw, the clawed glove thing. Did have a sword on his belt. Never seen him have to use it.
He never talks about any hobbies or places that he goes or anything.
Let's see what Griff knows. He goes, and then his little compadre speaks up. Well, he mentioned something about the grave, and Griff shoots him a look. He's like, oh, well, I mean, he said it more than once. I mean, he kept talking about these objects were important for some sort of plan or something, and he kept talking about the grave or a graveyard or a grave site or yeah. Is that helpful? And Griff's like, yeah, plenty helpful.
Yes. Thank you.
He goes to him, we're trying to get away from this, Walter, not roar into it. Like, well, the nice lady asked a question.
And now I know his name, so good job, Griff.
I am Walter. Nice to meet you.
So,
Are you guys criminals too?
sure.
Sure, I look like a criminal.
Well, no, but, do I?
It's a fancy get-up she wears. So, it looks like we're all set here. I suggest you guys get far away from here as quickly as possible. I don't know if there's a way to check if you're being spied upon or any other bullshit like that.
Usually it's like
You see his eyes go wide and he looks at Griff, who you've come to realize is the leader of this little band. And he's like, that's outside of, you need a pocket picked or someone roughed up. We taught a few, merchants, who don't pay up.
So there may be an eye in the sky that's watching you.
Well, Walter's like, well, that's impossible. You're talking simply metaphorically an eye, right? She's not talking about a real eye.
Well,
depending on the...
it depends on how...
Griff's like, this guy made his sword catch on fire and threw a fireball at me. And she blinded me with some light. So, all right, yeah, we're leaving Velmire. Impromptu right now.
Don't contact anyone you know. You guys are on your own for at least a few months.
I mean, we ain't coming back to Velmire anytime soon.
Right, but
I'm sure Westcaster have more need of us.
no. Don't go to a familiar place. go somewhere.
Start someone new for a little bit.
Yeah.
Go on a vacation.
Whoa, we did get paid well. And Walter's like, yes, we each got 100 gold each up front, and then they were promising us more down the road.
Okay, do we need to ask any other questions?
It's like that's not part of not necessary, Walter. Didn't need to say that.
Yeah. Anything else, Walter, you'd like to share? Are you okay? Do you feel safe?
No, yes. I think of things that the Griff and Bog and the rest of us can never.
Griff, Walter, Bob. Got it.
Right. and well, I mean, Morgan, did you come back with Morgan? And Griff's like, no, I didn't quite see him out. So, I mean, he knows enough to come back here.
Why do you have 2 rooms?
You look, there's 2 beds in this room. He's like, we don't like sharing beds.
So Morgan was
My partner.
weren't able to find her? Him?
Him. I didn't. So we had a plan if we got separated or what have you to meet back here. So I'm sure he'll turn up at night.
So Morgan is a loose end.
I mean, he's as trustworthy as they come, but...
You all are as trustworthy as I can throw you.
Walter's like, I doubt you throw Bog right here. He's about 400 pounds.
Exactly. Probably could throw you.
Yeah, yes, you really could. You're quite strong.
You have any more questions?
Not that I can think of. Grave, ritual, which I thought already. Just no location of this grave.
Yeah. I mean, no, he never went anywhere or,
No information of where he would have.
Where were you supposed to drop off the robes? You were just going to keep them here?
He told us to keep them in the Cooper Tower and wait until he came back.
How long?
He didn't say. Griff's like, and he told the same thing to that priest, and he's dead. He's like, he's dead?
How?
Yeah, long story, Walter. I'll tell you later. The crow killed him. He's like, what have you got his rest? That's why we're leaving, Walter. We're leaving town. Going somewhere not familiar. The dwarves. Yeah. Dwarves.
Alright. Still debating on whether or not I want to get involved.
No, you don't want to go move.
Okay.
Walter's like, we can take the road right down to Bryce, hop on a boat, go up north, and go live with the dwarves for a few years. He's like, well, okay, we're not planning that far. Right? You hear from the far side of the room. Even though he's like amid sleep, you hear the orc go, I ain't living with no dwarves. Like the Guardians of the Galaxy. The Guardians of Velmire.
The Guardians are their leader.
They're just a motley crew. Never really have a home. Not quite great at their jobs.
Yeah. Alright, well that's all I have.
Alright. Griff goes, again, I appreciate what you did for us. Me, anyway. Not turning us in and not putting me into the dirt like that priest of yours. Sorry again.
I don't care. I don't even know.
Oh.
They betrayed my temple.
I guess so, yeah. And then he got what was coming to him. Alright, so with that, you guys depart. You have now another satchel. These little satchels. With the mantle of resolve.
Yay! So, I would like to get this back to my people very quickly. Just like, here you go. And now, the hard part.
Okay. What do you want to head straight there?
Yeah. Unless you want to do anything?
No, we can go straight there.
Okay. So by the time you return, maybe about 11 o'clock or so.
Good morning.
Yeah, very good morning. That's why you get up early. You get a lot done. You make your way back to the convent. You see, at this point, Sister Helena is up. She's now joined Sister Tiri in quick conversation. It looks like Tiri is in the process of filling in your story to her. And they're also in the process of, again, narrowing down other possible leads for who else may have been involved. You guys return. They are both very happy to see you, and especially Sister Helena goes, I am very grateful that you were able to find the chalice so quickly. You are very efficient. You have not lost a step.
Yeah, I was not what I meant. It was as she was accepting the
She was all for it.
It was adorable. A little old lady. Fist. You a bad bitch.
Damn, B.
I was gonna hand her the robes. The satchel with the robes.
She takes them and she goes, it is very good to have these back. You both done a very good thing these past 2 days.
Okay, and I hate to interrupt you on your happy to receive this item. The ashes, they're talking about taking them to a grave or
The grave. Do you know what that means?
So, the grave, I mean, usually when people talk about the grave, they mean death, the afterlife, the next life. I mean, there are graveyards here in the city, and I mean, we some of our convents take care of them, but
is there a graveyard in relative close proximity that holds any evil significance or influence?
Or even just significance.
well,
Corrupted.
the closest. If you say to me the grave, the place I think of is called Emmitsville. You may have passed through there. It's not far from here, actually. It is known for having one of the largest cemeteries in Norian, and it is also where it is a human town, and it is where many of the human war heroes and high-ranking captains of the guard and that sort of thing, it is where many of their remains are interred. It does not have any sort of significance of evil or anything like that, outside of if people think the dead are evil, but we know this is not true.
We only deal with that all the time.
Correct. Other than that, I mean, the grave could mean anything. And unfortunately, on my end, I've been working with some of the other head sisters and brothers from the other convents, and we are not seeing anything in terms of other possible suspects. Or it will take time, I'm sure, and we will keep at it. But unfortunately, we do not have anything on this side to share with you.
One more question on my end. Have you ever heard of a crest with a tree on it?
Afraid not. I mean, I know there are people who druids usually, or one with nature, or hunters, but specifically, I cannot say for certain. I'm sorry. I do not know. And you say that there is no signs of the ashes.
It looks like whoever took them is keeping them on them. So if you can't scry to them...
We have tried, and the spell does not even function. They are blocked by some means of... most, I imagine, intentionally, I'm sure. It's pain. But yes, we were able to find the chalice and the mantle quite easily, and you seem to have acquired them and returned them with some ease, if I do not say so myself. Is this correct?
No, it is.
Did you encounter much trouble? I mean, you two seem, other than that little nick that Sister Terry told me about, you seem no worse for wear.
Yes. And no, we not much. It was hired hands, so they were just in it for the money anyway. So it's not like we're dealing with we're not dealing with a massive cult of fanatics.
This is good.
Yes, there might be one very intent on doing something and very powerful, because he knew how to take down the wards. He has this glove that can kill a person.
No.
He scoops out their eyeballs.
He scooped out the eyeballs.
Be laughing, but the fact that you use he's got a spoon and he's so careful. He sounds terrible.
Yes.
You were able to get a description of him.
Yes. I tell him what the
7-foot frame.
I will definitely take this information to the town guard. Again, they are posted outside, and unfortunately there was not much we could do. We did not know, but you've gathered quite a bit of information for us, so I can definitely relay this to them, and hopefully they will help us bring these people to justice. Until we find more leads, I'm afraid the trail is cold.
Yes. I mean, we can go to this. We can go to Emmitsville and see what is the biggest grave site.
Just another question. Who are the remains of, or the ashes?
You mean the Lich?
Yeah.
The former Lich?
Yeah.
His name is Xanagos. He was this was many, many years ago, far before me.
Mm-hmm.
And Sister Terry goes, I even remember hearing the stories when I was growing up. So this was hundreds of years ago.
Xanador?
Xanagos.
Spell it.
Yep.
X-A...
Oh, X! Jesus. X.
A-N-A-G-O-S.
Xanagos. Okay. Well,
And Sister Terry goes, there were stories of some sort of... He was a wizard who aspired to surpass his mortal toil, did some sort of terrible ritual to become a lich. It is said that you, in order to become a lich, you have to destroy a lich, take his or her phylactery and claim it as your own. So
how did you get the first lich if you have to destroy a lich?
I suppose, people can still be created that way, but that's the most common way. Liches are not common, to my knowledge.
Okay, and Xanagos, where is he from?
Oh, I do not know. This was, like I said, ages ago.
You have tons of ancient books that you're literally trying to transcribe back. You don't think any of those have it?
He was, if I had to guess, he was probably from Hearthmore. This is where many of the more inclined humans of the arcane arts are usually from. There is Xantis University in Hearthmore. It's really one of the biggest houses of learning, and that's where quite many, some of the most powerful spellcasters, predominantly also humans, elves as well. That's where they're from. So there's that. Again, this happened many, many years ago. Unfortunately, some things are lost to the annals of time. But again, I remember the stories growing up when I was a child.
What were the stories?
That he was a powerful wizard, and that I always thought it was mostly stories to scare children, but when I joined the convent and I learned that he had his ashes, It's terrifying to think about that something so wicked and evil could be real. But I feel like it justifies what we do in the world. For every wicked thing, there is also something equally good.
Okay. So,
A little lot. Yeah.
Is it?
alright.
No, it's going to be too quiet.
When the next song.
Okay. So,
We're going to listen to that song on a loop just for you.
mhm.
Ding, 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 ding. All right, so with that, you guys are, obviously, if you have any follow-ups, you're more than welcome to. It would seem, at least on the
Immediate.
priestess's side,
Mhm.
they are thrilled what you've done so far.
Mhm.
And like I said, she says she will continue to dig into what she knows and who she talks to. Unfortunately, Sister Helena is not that high up in the church, and not that high up in the community of Velmire.
Yeah.
But she will use the connection she has over the next days, weeks, months, however long it takes.
Mhm.
She is, if you know one thing, when Sister Helena sets her mind to something, she's not rest until it's done.
Mhm.
So she will, she goes, I am more than happy to keep in touch with you. And if I learn something, I can share this with you.
Yes, please.
For all we know, it could be anywhere in Norian, these ashes. And
Yes.
I have nowhere to locate them.
Mhm.
But she goes, let me, yes.
And I'm sorry to keep it. How do you resurrect the Lich?
In general, you mean?
Yeah. Theory.
Seriously. Well, these.
I have a phylactery right here, and I would like to.
I'd like to become a lich. Thank you. You can reward me with immortality. She goes, well, from what I've read in books, the wizard must kill the lich and then do something. And there's apparently some sort of time before the lich is reborn within the phylactery, so the wizard has to do some sort of ritual to place their, I don't know, soul or essence or something.
The only thing is I'm not sure if this person wants to become a Lich or free the one that is there.
Well, unfortunately, no offense, but I think we may need more help if a lich comes to Velmire. They are fabled to be some of the most dangerous creatures to ever walk this earth. But this is right. Maybe why stopping one is the most pressing thing. It might be too late once it is reborn, but I will continue to look for more hints and clues, and I will definitely keep you up to date on my research. I do want to thank you again, and hopefully the box I gave you before was of some use, but you brought 2 of our relics back, and that is no small feat. I do want to give you this. And she brings out another box, a smaller one this time. She opens it, it has 2 potions. They're like a grayish, almost like a charcoal black color. She goes, they look scary, but I don't know. They are potions of Death Ward.
Ooh.
They are hard to come by. And, well, considering our circumstances, I thought if you 2 are going to pursue this dangerous feat, you may need them. She goes, I also have something for you, Viladro.
Okay.
And she pulls out a
Another
necklace.
pendant.
Yeah,
I already have 20 necklaces. I don't need more necklaces. Yeah.
Well, you get a necklace.
We need to invest in rings or something.
Yeah.
We can't do it.
You're starting to get weighed down with all this bling.
Unlike Kathy, who has 20 necklaces, but wears none of that.
I can go put them all on. I look like me.
Next time. Tune in next time for Kathy to wear
I will
necklaces.
cosplay as me.
All your necklaces. But she hands you, it's a round of prayer beads. They're brown, small little like wooden beads. But as you touch them, again, they glow with some sort of like recognition of your touch specifically. And actually, I do have a card for you, so I will. It's in my bag, so I will make sure you get it. But this is a necklace of prayer beads. You, it must be attuned by a cleric or paladin of Mortia. So if you find another cleric or paladin out there, they can't wear it unless they change their faith. And pretty much, there are 4 beads that you're able to use. Like I said, I'll make sure you have this information, but there is one that you can cast Bless with at 2nd level, once for short rest. There is another bead which you can cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, once for short or long rest. They're both that. There's a 3rd one which allows you to cast Branding Smite, which is a offensive spell, which you can do once per long rest. And then there is the 4th one. It allows you to cast Planar Ally, which is capable of summoning an Angel of Mortia to assist you. It recharges once per week. Or upon taking a short rest at a temple to Mortia.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So should be used cautiously. And
cool.
she probably reiterates the fact that like an angel coming to assist you is a awe-inspiring thing. I would use it with caution because not everyone maybe.
Is it the same angel or is it different angel?
I do not know, but
I was like, am I bothering the same angel once a week?
Hey, sorry to call again. It's Castiel. He's gonna come in a trench coat. Dean, Viladro, Dameon, I'm here to help. But it'll be early Castiel, not later, where he kind of becomes useless. Still lovable,
I
but
didn't watch
useless.
as much of the show as you guys did.
Hey, ass butt. Yeah, he is a boss in the beginning. That's what you need to know.
Okay. But not at the end.
Well, things change. He's still great. There you go. So you got your reward.
Yes.
Um,
And give hugs and kisses. And
yes, she gives you a, please be careful, Viladro. And again, you both, you are always welcome here. I will make sure to spread the word, what you have done. You, of course, are always welcome in any house to Mortia, but I will spread the word throughout Velmire that you two are able to assist in recovering these 2 artifacts.
Are you okay with that? Yeah. Okay. I don't know how much notoriety
I need people to hire me to pay me, so probably need to work on
I
it.
need a good resume.
You will
You need
have,
good references.
you will get street cred from this.
Appreciate it.
I know about street cred.
Oh, this old lady. I just love her.
I'm down in these streets.
Most sisters and nuns are like real tough, but every now and then you get one who,
Breaks it down.
yeah,
Um,
you should hear her beatbox.
oh, good God. Okay, so what is our next move? Actually, can we bother you?
Sure. So, you guys returned the Chalice of Eternity and the Mantle of Resolve to the Church of Mortia in Velmire. You were rewarded for your troubles and your bravery. What do you guys want to do next? It is about midday in Velmire. And you know you do have a place to rest here. The city is big. The continent is bigger. So, what's next on the agenda?
So that super special graveyard.
Emmitsville.
Yeah.
The town of Emmitsville.
I think we should make an attempt to go there and see if the raven,
The crow.
the crow,
Quoth the crow.
The bird.
close enough, dark bird.
Yeah.
The crow is leaving his talons in there.
Now.
Yeah.
Now.
Are you about to make a revelation?
Triangulating all my notes.
About to make a revelation?
No. Probably.
Egads, I've discovered it.
When you connect all the dots, it makes a pentagram.
Okay, for what I'm doing is making a triangle at least.
So you're triangulating.
Yes, exactly.
Velmire is a big
Yeah.
city on the western shore of Norian.
Yes.
We'll have to put a map out there so you
Yeah.
guys can see what we're looking at.
Yes.
This is what we're looking at.
But, yeah, you can totally see. Insert map.
Yeah. We'll put it down in the link.
Yeah.
Link in the description below.
There we go.
The-
Like and subscribe. So the ashes are from a lich.
Yeah.
That's lich, not light.
Lich.
Lich in my notes.
It's not a mushroom. It's not a lichen.
Lich. The ashes of the lich. He may have been from Hearthmore.
In life he was from Hearthmore.
In life, he was from Hearthmore, and Xanthus University is in Hearthmore.
Because when a lich is
Oh,
created, it essentially is a living wizard who finds access to forbidden magic that pretty much trades part of his soul, part of his life, well, really his life. Yeah, but with a nose. Ha ha.
Do they have nose? I thought they had like usually skeletal.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe they know.
But Voldemort.
Voldemort's a lich. Voldemort's a
Sure.
lich. Anyway,
Yeah.
He's a PG-13.
do you think it would be valuable? Nah, let's just go to the graveyard. All that triangulating. Nah, let's go to the graveyard. Because I'm like, do we want to find out like what could be done with these ashes? But in going to Xanthus, we could at least talk to some smart people about it.
There are smart people there.
But do we want to let this crow get further away and maybe do something in the graveyard? So we think speed is important, correct?
Well, I mean, it takes us out of the town anyway,
Mm-hmm.
and even if there's nothing there, we can just go to Xanthus anyway.
So Hearthmore is to the right, which is right here, and then Emmitsville is far north.
Is it? I thought Emmitsville was closer.
No, I mean, from Velmire to Hearthmore would probably be a day. From Velmire up to Emmitsville would probably be like a day or so, because you're following the main trade road. I mean, either way, you're staying in the human kingdoms. You know, there's the four regions.
We're in Bayward right now?
You're in Velmire, the southwestern.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then so yeah, actually, maybe we should go to Hearthmore first. Because it is closer.
But do we want to give the crow more time?
You'd be spotting them like a day or two.
But then did the sisters of Mortia say that you need all three, like the Deathly Hallows? This is Harry Potter.
No, when you were talking to Sister Helena, she kind of the relics on their own are all relics that were bestowed with power from Mortia that were trusted to the priesthood for safekeeping. They're not necessarily things that are used often, like in everyday rituals, but they're, I don't want to call them like the Holy Grail, but they are, relics like that are meant to keep for safekeeping, and I guess in case of emergencies. Sister Helena said that the mantle is focused on like controlling spirits and like protecting the user from spirits. The chalice is able to recreate and like automatically bless any liquid that's placed into it. So like if you needed to put water, or like there's even some like more powerful rituals that involve like sacred, like holy blood, like sacred blood. It could be used for that. She also thinks that in the wrong hands, these things could be used for like corrupt blood and manipulating spirits. And then the ashes, she didn't quite say what. They're a power source, essentially. So they could really be used for great good or great evil. She didn't quite connect them, but they're all powerful in their own ways. You recovered 2 of them, which is good.
But there's not like he needs all 3.
Not that you know of.
Yeah, okay. And he doesn't have all 3. That's what I'm wondering.
Right.
I was like, have we slowed him down because he doesn't have the 2, so we don't have to worry about
Okay,
going
so
to Emmitsville?
going to Hearthmore,
Yep.
and going to the college, what's the name?
Xanthus University.
Xanthus University. Why are we going? Like, what would be to ask?
To find out more about the Lich. And how to bring back the Lich.
I don't think more. Do we know where the Lich? No, because would a Lich be buried?
No, we have the ashes.
Now, this particular Lich, because usually the way it works is Liches are in existence until another wizard kills them and takes their phylactery for their own. And then generally the first Lich is destroyed, and then another one is this. Xanagos was kind of like had the cycle broken because he was killed, like turned to ash, and then his ashes were sanctified before he could be returned to his phylactery. So they kind of like broke the cycle on him. That's why his ashes became a relic. But again, a lot of this, like this happened like thousands of years ago. Xanagos hasn't been alive for many years. So you're not likely to find anyone who like knew him personally, but maybe who knows stories of him. He's kind of like an ancient legend.
Right.
Yeah. The graveyard, the why we're being drawn to the graveyard is because the 4 goons brought up that the crow mentioned it.
Right. I think the graveyard is probably the better option.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down for the graveyard.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do in Velmire? You guys did recently get some supplies, and you got some prayer beads and
Pop crop!
There's always time for pub crawl.
A whole shopping episode.
Yep. We're gonna act out every single sale.
Can I get a bag of holding?
Do you feel like you need a bag of holding?
No. I just like having a bag of holding.
Soon, I promise.
So yeah, I mean,
Okay. So we have our horses. Do you want to just ride?
Okay. So from Velmire, you'd head east a bit. There is a road that takes you to the main road riding north. That is the Concord Trade Road, where that's pretty much the main form of transportation. And this road leads from the northern mountains of Norian, where the dwarves live. It goes all the way down through the Human Kingdoms, There's a little bit of a branch that goes off to the east that reach out to the gnomes and the halflings of their respective homes. But then this road goes all the way south through Norian and eventually leads to Elven lands and the Dragonborn region. So it kind of connects those four peoples. The only major faction that's not involved are the orcs. They're over far in the east. They kind of have their own thing going on.
They don't want the roads going through their land.
And people probably don't want orcs in mass on the roads either.
Would be dangerous.
Could be. Not all orcs aren't evil, but they're known to raid and pillage and
Report of anything.
Yeah, it would cause a kerfuffle for sure. A kerfuffle or two. But all right, so you guys head out of Velmire. Like I said, it's about midday. There are little towns and rest stops along the main road because it's such a well-traveled road. So there are little stops that you can, if you wanted to, like rent a room for the night along the way. They're not necessarily on the map, but there are plenty of them, places where you can get food and water, rest your horse, rest yourselves. So you want to head straight there?
Yeah. Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the potions I can take is called Celerity, which increases my dexterity by 3. And so with that, like if I took it, would that boost my armor class as well?
Yep.
Yeah.
So what's your dexterity now?
16.
Yeah, so it would make it 19. So it would essentially give you a +1 to everything that involves your dexterity, including your armor, and your initiative, obviously any dex saves or skills, and then if you used dexterity in combat, it would affect that too. Your dexterity essentially comes 19 until you take short rest, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so yeah, like I said, you guys can head out of the town. On the way out, you see that there's no toll to leave Velmire, and
Let's pay the leave.
and there are still.
It's a deposit. You get 5 gold back.
Thanks for staying.
Thanks for recycling.
Yeah, really. No, but there are still people lined up to get into the city, and again, it looks like some people are paying, some people are not paying, but this looks like kind of just daily life in Velmire. Like I said, you're able to hop on the road, and eventually you get to the Concord Trade Road, and from here, you could ride a few hours before nightfall probably hits. You find a little lodge on the side of the road that, again, is able to rest your horse, provide everyone food, water, shelter. And one thing I will say is that the trade road is heavily patrolled and protected by whatever kingdom you're currently in. So this one is under the jurisdiction of humans. So Westcaster is kind of like the main human. That's where their capital is. Westcaster is in charge of patrolling and protecting this part of the road. So you don't really see much trouble going on. Tons of people coming and going. Again, there are like large caravans and people on foot, people on horseback, all sorts. And again, while you're still in human land, so humans are still the prominent race. On the road, you start to see more dwarves, halflings, elves, and dragonborn, which you actually haven't come into too many of along, at least this far. The dragonborn are, for the most part, a pretty to-themselves type of people. But there are several travelers who walk the path. But
The northern path?
The northern path, yeah. You are heading north, so yeah. But with that, you rest for the night. You get back any health spells, anything you might have been missing.
already choosing new spells.
Good.
It takes me a long time, so I'm like,
Good.
just person. Keep talking.
Heading further north, the first main town you come to is called the Kinbury Cross, where it's a bit of a trading town. Is there anything you want to do along the way, or you want to just kind of head straight to?
Yeah, we can just.
Shopping?
I don't need anything. Maybe a potion or two, but I'm pretty good on those too.
Did you track potions?
You guys did get a few. So.
Yeah. I
So,
think you were ready to go.
well, I have specifically.
Did you? Oh, you did get me. Yes. The prayer beads.
I don't think I have any other
Is it
potion.
potion of death ward? I wrote down potion. I think it was on a card.
You got 2 potions of Death Ward. You got
that's
2
what
potions of Necrotic.
The lady gave us, right?
Yeah, you got some stuff before you headed out. It turns out you didn't run into. Actually, you didn't fight the thugs that I thought you might, so you have to keep the stuff, obviously. And she was kind of preparing you for the worst, and it wasn't that bad. Yeah. I remember you guys were talking about we got him back.
How about that?
So, do you want to head through enter the town of Kinbury Cross, or do you want to just continue on? Because technically the road doesn't you'd have to go a little off of it to enter the town proper.
Shall we walk? So, we stopped at Artie Rest.
Yeah.
In a side town.
Yep.
Okay. So what time is it now when we pass Kinbury?
Kinbury Cross, you probably get there around noon or so, and then you'd most likely be.
We can make it to Emmitsville.
You'd arrive by the afternoon or night.
Okay.
Perfect time to visit a cemetery town
I can do
when
that.
all the spooks and ghouls are out.
You scared.
Yes. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay. All right. So you continue on. Like I said, other than the occasional little, there are small performers that set up along this road, and they kind of just perform. And sometimes people stop and take a rest there and enjoy the show. So you see a few of those things along the way. You see some people set up little tent sites and open up kind of their own markets per se outside of the main cities. The guards allow this, but they keep an eye on things. Again, they don't want any shady business going on their lands. But you continue on. Eventually, the road does fork off to the west, and you see a sign that points you in the direction of Emmitsville. It's not a very big and prominent sign. It's kind of one of those little here it is. If you're looking for it, it's over there. And all right. So as you approach the town, you can kind of see from the outside looking in as you're traversing the road. Pretty much as soon as you turn off the main road, as far as the eye can see, to the left and to the right are headstones, mausoleums, statues, all sorts of things. The cemetery comes almost out to the main road.
Oh.
What you guys know about the town is that it is part of the human kingdoms. You're now currently in the region of Westcaster, and think of it like a military cemetery. So guards, soldiers, people who fought for the human kingdoms in past wars are buried there. Families of soldiers are buried there. There's also, well-known human heroes who, when they eventually die, at least they have the option to be buried in Emmitsville. So it's very much like a military cemetery, predominantly for the human people, but there are a handful of an elf here or there that was so monumental to helping the humans. They were given a yeah. But it's few and far between. But again, at this point, it's probably 6 p.m. So the sun is just about setting. It's cool. There's kind of like a low-hanging fog here, almost at all times. Not very colorful. You have trees pop up here and there, but most of them are not dead, but dark, kind of bleak colors. It's almost as if you entered into a black and white movie. But the road is still guarded by the Westcaster guards and is still patrolled. Eventually, when you reach the town, the actual town of Emmitsville is maybe only a handful of buildings. There's probably only maybe 200 people that live here. It's not, again, coming from a major city of Velmire. This is definitely a huge you're going to a rural town, and you notice that the path, the road, gets a little less well preserved. I mean, it's still a dirt road, but it's not as crisp and clean as the main trade road. And the road doesn't progress through Emmitsville. The road just kind of goes to it. And really the only reason people have to come here is for funeral purposes. But you guys arrive at the town of Emmitsville. They have sort of a small wooden fence around the entrance to the town. Not walls or anything like that. There are guards here. And as you guys approach on horseback, they kind of greet you. They have torches lit up because humans can't see in the dark. And they go, "Evening, what brings you to Emmitsville today?"
I think my trade brings me here.
They kind of look. There's two guards. They kind of look at each other. What kind of trade would that be?
I'm a hell hunter.
Oh. Is there something wrong? Is there something we should know about?
I was hoping you would tell me if you've seen anything weird or
any strange people coming through.
You'll get it. Strangers? We don't get many travelers, to be honest, here. We
Is this the only entrance into the...
Yes. I mean, there are a few roads that head out into the cemetery. This is the main road from the Concord Trade Road, from where you came, anyway. You're sure something is wrong here?
Not 100%.
We're not yet. We're following a hunch.
See.
Yes.
Well, I know the mayor was planning on sending out some sort of bounty or something like goblins in the woods or something. You two look like adventuring types, and if you're a hell hunter like you say, it might be up your alley.
We're looking for something a little bit more having to do with a cemetery itself.
We can do some light extermination if you...
Well, I mean, we can keep our eyes and ears out, and I mean, those, unfortunately, we don't like when your kind come around, because that usually means there's something wrong.
At least you don't believe that we bring the bad.
Sister, we're surrounded by dead bodies. It's pretty bleak and grim around here, but it's a living. It's honest work, and it has to get done.
Do you mind if we take a look around?
Sure. I don't see the harm in that. Just don't go damaging anything. There are several of us guards around town, so if you need anything, do ask. We don't really get trouble out here, but...
No. Necromancers trying to do anything.
And you actually...
Have you seen the big bad of our county?
Just wondering. The two of them actually kind of chuckle. They're like, necromancers? No, nothing like that out here. Oh God, no.
Yeah.
And then he kind of like,
Not yet.
did you say necromancer? He kind of like looks out at least the headstones and
The
tombstones
endless sense of...
that you can see before it just plummets into darkness outside like the torchlight. And he goes, well, no. Like I said, for years, Emmitsville's been quiet, and it's actually quite a boring task. I used to work in High Steel, and crime every day, and all sorts of things, robberies and fights. But out here, it's just the fog and the crows, as you see like a flock of birds kind of fly by.
We're looking for the crow.
You telling them? No.
He tells the audience. The crow, it might be what brought them here. The crow.
Okay, we're
I mean, there is a place for you to stay, I'm sure, if you need to stay the night. And
I'll just sleep on the grave. It's quite alright.
just don't do anything disrespectful.
I will keep an eye on you.
Appreciate it. You are. Then they look at you and they go, "You're a sister of Mortia." Oh, there's a small shrine here dedicated to her. Perhaps you'd like to visit.
Yes. Well, fine.
Shrine to the goddess of death in the graveyard. You don't say.
I didn't want to be... So,
I mean, I didn't build it.
I didn't want to be so spot on.
It's
I
only a
assumed.
model.
Thank you. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
Of course. Welcome to Emmitsville, I guess.
Do you have a t-shirt?
No, we're all out. Sorry.
I heart Emmitsville.
Oh no, the shirt is welcome to Emmitsville. Yes.
That I get.
But
Only does what you did. Because you can get welcomed.
pretty much, yeah. Most people don't go to Emmitsville until they're dead. But you look past them, and again, there's a small kind of courtyard. There's a little like fountain that's running, and again, a few little houses here and there, and like you see maybe two people kind of walking from one building to another. It's
Are they crying?
no.
Just imagine this. Like, just hear them crying in tears. It's okay, they're with Martina. Yeah, she's a little, like, springy. Like, she's very happy in this place. She's like, people blessed me.
It's the happiest place on earth.
Yeah.
The church is
It's Legacy Land. Oh, let's go with Mausoleum.
So, like, the town, it's interspersed with the gravestones and stuff like that? Or is it, like, sectioned off?
Yeah, so the town... No, it doesn't appear like people are buried within the town's little limits, but, like, right outside.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can turn almost any which way, throw a rock, and you'll probably hit a tombstone somewhere. You're not going to be dodging tombstones in, like, the town.
Yeah, hopefully I'm going to step over that one. And
Alright, so, we should try to find a place to hitch our horses. Just do some investigating.
Sounds good.
So, I guess we'll try to find a place to hitch our horses.
Okay.
And then,
They don't quite have a stables here, but they have, like, in the front of the town, they kind of have, like, a long water trough and, like, hitches to put your horse.
There.
Yeah, pretty much. The guards will keep an eye on them. But, yeah. Alrighty, so you guys hitch your horses. Where to?
Is there like a place where it's like section of heroes? Like this is where all of the
Yeah.
Is there a map?
Yeah, I would say there would be a map. There could definitely be a part of the cemetery where like the most heroic of human soldiers are buried. You want to head for there?
I would like to start there.
Okay. You're going together? Okay. So, again, now this takes you a bit out of the town. Again, there are a few little paths that branch out from the town. And when I say the town, I mean like the building specifically. So there's a few little paths that branch out into the, at this point, darkness of the cemetery. You do see actually out in the distance that there are a few like small guard patrols that wander the cemetery and just like lightly patrol.
Mhm.
How do you want to proceed? Do you want to like sneak around? Do you want to?
I don't necessarily think we need to sneak around. I will like to, if I may,
Sure.
start to track for undead.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Sure. So give me a investigation check. You have advantage on this while you're tracking for stuff, right?
You have advantage on survival checks to track babies.
Okay. Yeah. So survival check.
Am I proficient in it? Yes.
Hope so.
Ooh, that's a nat 19 with so that's dirty 20 plus 23.
Okay. So you make your way towards we'll call it the Hall of Heroes. This is a particular mausoleum that the, again, most heroic of human soldiers and war, legends are buried. You kind of see like there's like just like rows and rows of headstones, and then as you get closer to this part, it kind of spaces out a little bit, and they leave a little bit of like space where it's not crowded on top of. Eventually, you arrive at this. It's a single story, but it's kind of like a long, wide building. It's labeled as such, the Hall of Heroes, where the greatest human heroes of Norian were ever buried.
There specifically says human heroes.
Yes.
Just
Yes.
Yep.
That's the humans for you. They have to let you know these are their heroes. The people the humans who saved Norian.
yes.
But you see that there is like a front gate sort of thing. So to enter the building, it is locked. But you can definitely get to it. You can survey the outside. There are a few windows here and there. Windows with like, just kind of like bars on them. And you imagine their crypts or their, sarcophagus or their coffins are inside this building. However, as you kind of begin to survey the area and you, again, use your training and your natural senses or unnatural senses, either way, your trained senses, you start to focus in on the undead. There is dead all around you. There's this place reeks of death, and again, it's like your happy place. But you actually sense almost like a trail that branches off the main path that leads to the sarcophagus, the mausoleum. You see it kind of branches off to the left, and you see it also branches off to the right. And you see, as you kind of take a few minutes to follow it, you see there's some sort of like ashy residence, some sort of dirt or something that's sprinkled in a circle around the building.
Mm-hmm.
again, it is of the essence of undeath. And again, it appears to be pretty much they drew a circle around the building, and it's kind of been like padded into the dirt a bit. And I'll say, based on your examination, obviously you rolled pretty high. It looks like it was done recently, but you can actually see while the ground in this area there is some like grass. It's a pretty like moist. It's always like foggy and damp here. So obviously grass and trees do grow here. You can actually see where the ashes were sprinkled. The grass around it starts to kind of like wither and turn gray. Again, it looks recent, but it looks like it's already taking some sort of effect of the environment.
So, I don't. Would you say there's like a stick or something nearby?
Sure. Yeah, there's branches.
Yeah. So I want to like find a branch and kind of like, since I see that it's a circle, try and like break the circle.
Okay.
So like I dig a little divot, and maybe even just in case, like I grab some of the ash and I put it in like a little pouch or something like that.
Okay. You can definitely take up some of the ashes. You see actually as you start to kind of scrape a line in the circle, there's like there's a gentle breeze through here, and you see the grass is rustling, and the trees every now and then shift, and it's definitely one of those things where like the trees are rubbing against each other, and it always sounds like there's something behind you here. But as you kind of break the circle, you notice kind of what wasn't happening before is that the ashes weren't being blown away by the gentle breeze. But as you kind of break the line, you see like the next gust of wind takes a puff of this like, dirt ash and blows it away. So yeah, you feel confident that you've broken the circle.
Okay. This is interesting. I guess we have to head in. The Hall of Heroes. Human heroes. Thank God we're both humans, right?
I mean, it's not like you'll burst into flame if you're not that.
I don't know. Stranger things have happened in my line of work.
We'll be fine.
Because we're both human.
Precisely.
Whatever you say. But it's locked. There's not like hours of operations on it or something.
I take my handy dandy thieves'
Yeah, it's all shiny.
You might figure it might be open earlier in the day. It is essentially nighttime. And again, while there aren't necessarily like fences that block off the cemetery, you don't really see people wandering it other than guards here and there. But yeah, you might be open tomorrow.
It's going to be open hopefully now.
It's going to be open right now.
Hopefully.
All right. Do you want to give your...
Thieves' tool it.
Thieves' tools. So I'll say as you examine the lock, it's a pretty substantial lock. It looks pretty... No, it is a padlock, but it's a pretty serious padlock.
It has bested me. I have rolled a 1.
Okay. So you start fiddling with shit!
I want to...
You stand there for like a minute or two, and pick locks should be able to pick. I don't say in a few seconds, but a minute or two should be enough time. He's fiddling with it for like 3 or 4. You're like,
shit, fuck! I almost had it.
You didn't.
what do you want to do in the meantime?
I want to look for any
It's
of the
impenetrable.
various creatures. Anybody? Do I see anybody who's not a guard?
Okay, give me a perception check.
You're 12. You are 12. Perception.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Nefarious?
Yes.
I guess nefarious, your definition of nefarious might be different than mine. You do see down one of the paths, looks like they're sort of heading in this direction, is a pair of guards that are, looks like they're in patrol, but it kind of looks like their patrol is heading in this direction. And other than that, every now and then, again, you catch a bird here or there. Birds, which are probably shouldn't be, they're not like owls or anything like that. They are crows, ravens, those sorts of things. Birds that should normally be asleep at this time are sitting, in nearby trees, or one will like prop up on a nearby like lamppost.
And they're all crows?
They're all blackbirds.
Can I incite the birds?
Detect magic, the birds.
After you give up on this lock and you just, God damn it!
I mean, they could just ask one of the guards to open it.
That is also an idea. I'm glad I thought of it.
But you do catch one bird that seems to be like
Nefarious!
He's twirling his little mustache with his feathers.
Yeah.
Get away from that! He appears to be
Looking.
watching. He's maybe like 20 feet away. He's propped up on a lamp post. He's kind of just watching.
I guess we'll try the guards.
Yeah. Should I? I feel like I'm being watched.
I'm gonna wave over.
Okay. You wave over the two guards, and they, seeing you and seeing that you're not maybe who they thought you were from a distance, because from a distance you probably just look like two guards. You're both human and same shape and size, but as they get a little closer, they kind of like hustle over, and they both have torches out, and they approach you and goes, "Hey, what's going on here? What are you two doing here? The cemetery's closed for the night."
We weren't told that there was
Hours. Aware of hours about it. I didn't know they needed to know that visitors were coming.
Is there a registration area, the guest services?
Yeah, the mayor's assistant takes a registry of who comes and goes.
Okay, what is the guards in the front not explain any of this?
Oh, you spoke to Jerome and Mitch, didn't you?
Oh, we didn't get their names.
They look at each other. Definitely Jerome and Mitch.
Alright, well, there's definitely something happening around here, and I need you guys to open this mausoleum.
Last I checked, we don't take orders from you, sir. What are you doing here?
So, here's the thing. I wasn't giving you orders. I asked you to do it. I didn't say open this door right now.
Hello.
No, we're talking.
Okay.
It's quite all right.
Okay. No, leave it. You don't want a woman to.
Now, my friend here is a priestess?
Yeah.
No, that's a word, right?
Priestess sister.
As a priestess
System.
of Mortia. And
They kind of eye you up.
recently, 3 relics were stolen from her coven of witches. I don't know.
Wait, hold on now.
I did not say we were witches. I look like a witch.
Not the witch. One of them was not recovered, and we had reason to believe somewhere in this area. Now,
Does he mean?
you guys seem very capable, but I don't know how good you are at fighting the undead.
You see they're now looking these two guards up. You're probably being too generous with the. They're like not really even wearing armor per se. They're wearing kind of like some like very light, like almost like a leather
Vest.
They're wearing like umpire equipment. Yeah, like a vest. They do have clothing on because it's a little chilly. You like a light padded armor. Wouldn't stop a bullet or a knife.
An arrow.
Yeah.
It's mostly ceremonial.
Yeah, they do have their like a coat on and their tabard. One of them's got like a helmet that's kind of like too big, and these guys look like they have swords that I've probably never seen combat, or maybe these two have never seen combat ever. But when you mention the undead, they're like the undead. There's no way that'll ever happen. This is sacred ground, you know.
Right, and so that you guys were fully aware of the ash that was desecrating the area, right?
What's he talking about, Ash?
Now he's talking to me. Am I allowed to speak? Am I a part of the conversation?
I pull out the ash and I give it to him. Yeah, there's that stuff. Lick it.
Don't lick it. Don't. He licks it.
He licks it.
You have the body of a lich in your mouth.
You're coming here and all these crazy stories.
We have no idea it's just ash at this point. You jump to it.
It's undead Ash.
You have the ashes of an undead creature in your mouth now. Why do you just lick everything that's put in your hand?
It seemed like the right thing to do.
How?
All right.
Does it taste
What
funny to
god do you pray to?
I don't really have a favorite per se.
Okay, then you get Mortia. Mortia is the
Okay, so you're saying this is evil Ash?
Right. That you just licked. Would you like the Mortia?
No, I'm good.
No, you sure?
Thank you.
She starts praying.
She's gone.
Yes.
So this is making the place evil.
It's doing something. Not very.
I know he's not worthy, but he
All right. He looks to the other card. Why don't you? He says to the other card. Why don't you go call? What's her name? You know who I'm talking about. He's like, oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. No, way above Jerome. The mayor's assistant.
Nancy.
Do I have to? They have a quick exchange of like, I feel comfortable talking to him. It's like, right, but
All right.
he's sort of in charge.
Do you have keys for this?
We do, yeah. He's gonna go.
You just do it.
Yeah. We'll definitely. We're gonna take a look around. You go. Yeah. I'll go do that. And you see the other one is gonna go and head back to town and go get help. The other one's like, all right, well, no funny business. Pulls out his keys. It's actually 2 keys. There's a door, and then inside the door that you were trying to unlock, there's another gate. He unlocks that.
That's why it didn't work.
What didn't work? All right, so you enter the crypt, and you see there are it's kind of like it has a cool pitched roof on the inside, and it's kind of like on the inside it's laid out in almost like a half circle sort of layout. There are 5 elevated sarcophagus, and each has the kind of the carving of the likeness of the person buried there. And you see there are again 5 warriors, a paladin, a barbarian, a rogue, a wizard, and a fighter.
One of each.
A well-balanced party, yeah. And he's like, all right, so what are we looking for? He's gonna be back with the headmaster in a short while.
Is it particularly dark in here? Or is
Yeah, he has a torch, so he comes in with his torch. You see there are like torch sconces in the room, so you can light them to give the room light enough to see.
I'm going to ask that he do that, and I'm just going to do a basic investigation. Feel free to look over every once in a while to make sure I'm not desecrating.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the door.
You do that. So I'm going to look for any tampering of any of the sarcophagi.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. You can do this at advantage. What are you looking at?
I want to know who these people are.
Okay.
Are there little facts?
Mhm.
Say
They're absolutely
these people. Woo! No.
That's going to be a 21 for me.
You gotta roll it for that, or just you have to roll to read.
No, you don't have to roll to read. All right, so we're going to start with you while I pull up something on these 5 great heroes. Sir Galahad, Sir Lancelot.
Alejandro.
Teeny.
Yes.
Only human.
Also, yes,
Okay.
this is a prequel. you're not dead yet.
On the inside, I am.
Yep. You're probably alive. It's not that far back.
Baby, teeny.
They exist. Let's put it that way. They exist. All right. So you rolled a 21. Okay. So as you survey the area, like I said, the torchlight gives enough light to the room that you can make your way around without much difficulty. You see that there is more of that same undead presence in here.
Mm-hmm.
When you were looking at the lock, it didn't look like the lock was tampered, but
Probably has better lock picking skills than I do.
perhaps. There are also, again, a few windows in this room that have bars.
That's right, that guy likes windows.
They're small windows. You imagine they'd be tough to climb through, and again, they do have 2 or 3 bars
I mean,
each.
he is the crow. He's obviously turned into a crow.
That was it.
Obviously. However, you are able to see more of that dust in here. You do actually pick up a few footprints around the room. This room does not look like it's traveled through very often. And you do see there was one person who did have human-like footprints, essentially, traveling from one sarcophagus to the other. And you see on, again, each of the tops of the sarcophagus, there are sarcophaguses?
I think it's sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi? Again, there's...
Sarcophagi guy.
Yeah. There is a, etched in the stone, there is like a likeness of each of the people kind of like laying with, some sort of weapon etched into stone as well. And you see very much you've probably come across different like rituals and sort in a very precise ritualistic way. You see there's ashes rubbed into the eyes of each of the 5 stone sculptures, and you see there's also a bit of a trail that leads towards the center of the room. It looks like the 5 of them kind of connect at one point. Again, it's similar to the stuff outside. It is.
I'm gonna be like, oh no, just walk away.
Oh no.
You and your stick. You're gonna save the world with a branch.
Nope. Nope. Not liking any of that.
Handkerchief if you want.
This is the way my mom did it. This is the way I'm doing it.
She wiped off undead ash from your...
Come here. Oh yeah, let me wipe your cheek. But Yeah, but like I said, is again this place. The best way I can describe it is it looks like it was like prepared for some sort of ritual. However, you feel like you're tampering with it quite a bit.
Okay. And I'm just gonna relay to the guard. I'm just gonna be like, someone has been in here. Someone who shouldn't have been. And I'm not talking about us too. We're gonna stay here until your friend brings the mayor's assistant.
The headmaster of the cemetery, sure.
And what is the headmaster's name?
Yeah, I always have trouble pronouncing it because he's one of the elves. Jaladari? Jaladari, I think. He'll probably say it when he gets here.
Spell that for me.
DM.
Okay, so the DM will spell it J-A.
I want him to spell it again.
J
Sound it out.
A apostrophe
Oh yeah,
There it is.
L-A Jala D-A-R-I. Jaladari. Jaladari.
Headmaster.
Headmaster Jaladari. And he's essentially in charge of affairs, funeral affairs here in the town. So you want to hang out, wait for the headmaster to come. Okay. Shouldn't be too long. It's not a very big town.
And I will read you who each of these people.
Okay. So you have, in no particular order,
The greatest of all.
in from least to greatest. Coming in number 5, you have the rogue. His name is Aldous.
Aldous, just one name. It's all first name.
Yeah.
The rogue Aldous.
Okay. Aldous the rogue.
You have a...
Oh, we don't get descriptions.
So
I was prepared.
he's drawn out. It is a human male.
I thought it'd be like a story of like, why is he here? Not making you make up stories for each of these dead people, but
Yes.
making me do that.
He is best known for his stealth, guile, and being in the right place at the right time. There's probably some sort of battle he fought in. I didn't get that far. We'll get back to that. We'll fill in some lore.
We'll have flashbacks.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
The next to the paladin, there is a plaque that says King Hendry, and there's a brief description that he was once a king of Westcaster before the other human kingdoms kind of like were, when there was just the human kingdom. He was one of the, not the first, but he was a well-known and great king. He was also a well-known paladin, so he was he had a lot going for him. He definitely fought in some sort of war. Next to the wizard, you have Enchantress Eleanor. And she was best known for her wit and overall magical aptitude. We had the fighter. You see, her name was...
Her, like,
Yeah.
yes.
Her name was Beatrix,
Beach.
spelled like, the Harry Potter one.
That's Bellatrix.
Bellatrix? Okay. So then not spelled like that.
Harry Potter theme. Bellatrix. You want it spelled like that?
No, it was Beatrix.
Okay.
I thought the character's name was... That shows you what I know about Harry Potter.
Yeah. Love
And then the barbarian. His name's Ivar. Ivar the Red.
the red.
Best known for adorning his weapons and his body in the blood of his enemies. As long as he's on your side, he's okay.
I thought he was just a redhead.
Maybe he is. Maybe he was raised by orcs. Who knows?
Did Beatrix have a tagline?
Yeah. You see,
I know you.
you see, she was her sculpture was kind of depicted with a heavy suit of armor and a sword and shield, kind of like laying across her chest. So you see, she's kind of marked down as like the bulwark, the Beatrix the unbreakable, Beatrix the immovable, and there's a bit of a her moments of glory was that she held out against an invading force for longer than anyone could have expected, and then until reinforcements arrived. So she's
Cool.
the boss. Well, technically, the paladin was the boss, but he's the king. But
So
there.
they're some very formidable people.
And like I said, they're all there are more notes than I'm letting on, but they have dates and kind of like if you went to like a any sort of historical museum, kind of give you a breakdown on like where they were born, where they're from, and again their moments of fame or their great achievements. Was there anything else you guys want to look around for?
For shits and giggles, I'm gonna try and look for like a hidden entrance or.
Okay. There aren't any hidden entrances here. You look around, give it a good once over. It appears like the front door. There's really only one door, and then those windows are the only ways in and out of this room.
Can I look for any other magical or any other components for a spell in here?
Sure. Are you casting something, or are you?
No, just look.
Okay. So give me an Arcana check.
I hate when the 20 looks at me. Arcana. I don't even have Arcana. 4.
Just be your intelligence then.
4.
You get a little caught up on the history that surrounds you. Nothing else that jumps out that would scream, ooh, ritual, other than what you've already found.
Yeah.
Do the windows open at all?
They are open. They are like, again, the whole building is stone, and the windows are maybe like a few feet by a few feet, maybe just to let a little bit of sunlight in. They are constantly open, but again, they are barred.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like they can be closed, but they are open. Yeah, you get a little bit of a cool breeze every now and then.
Okay. So was I aware of the crow? Like, did she make it aware to me?
Yeah, I would say you could point it out. Like I said, like when you first entered the town, there were birds out and about, and there's always some sort of wildlife in places where there aren't a great amount of people living. But yeah,
Was looking at me.
yeah, one was like lingering a little too long, and you had a staring match with the bird, and he won.
So, I'm gonna see if looking out any of the windows if I can see a familiar bird.
Okay,
Like
give me a perception check.
Hearing through. I'm on a roll today. Perception, so that's gonna be 20. Yeah, 21.
Okay. Yeah, so you see the You see the bird that was standing on top of the lamppost that you had spotted. You see it's still standing there. It's kind of like keeping an eye on, because it can see the mausoleum from where it is. You see at one point, you're not quite sure, you notice you watching it. You see at one point it flutters down to the ground where you kind of like broke the line. You see it kind of like flutters a bit and then lands, and as soon as it touches the ground, there's a spark of like a white spark, and you hear as the bird turns into black smoke. Looks like upon touching the ground, the bird was vaporized or
Sacred ground.
or disappeared, yeah, or vanished, or like that. You're pretty sure you don't.
Look at God.
You shall not land.
Just gonna smirk. Fuck that bird. So yeah.
Now, do we think that bird had to go back and report back, or that he was seeing that bird?
Hard to say, but
I want my bird.
I want my bird.
I want to.
Yeah, I'll get your bird. I want my bird.
Needless to say, we're being watched. And if they sight check the guard.
Are there any more crows? Or-
Not in the immediate area. None that are taking any sort of interest in you, if they are. Like I said, you get the vibe most birds like that are probably sleeping, getting ready to wake up early in the day to catch that early worm. Is there anything else you guys want to do this point?
Just wait for them.
Okay. You see, a few minutes later, heading down the road, a robed, hooded man and that guard make their way back to you. You say they arrive at the front of the mausoleum, and the other guard kind of steps out, and the three of them have a quick little exchange. I will say the guard didn't see what you saw, even though he was looking in that direction. He was kind of...
They always seem to be looking up.
Guards rarely do their job in these sorts of scenarios. But you see the three of them have a quick exchange, and as he kind of enters the one guard's torchlight, you see the hooded figure. He has his hood, doesn't like obscure his figures, but he's wearing, you see, priestly garments, and you see it's a dark elf. You see a gray-skinned, kind of like dull red eyes, kind of like white hair,
Striking.
Yeah, definitely stands out. From what you guys know, the dark elves are not generally welcome on the surface. Just for a little bit of backstory, lore that I do have prepared. There was a big war between the high elves and the wood elves and the dark elves, and essentially the high elves and wood elves worked together and banished the dark elves to the underworld. So they live in the Underdark, and it's not like a crime to be a dark elf on the surface. But one, there aren't many. You don't see many because they are generally not welcome in most places, especially Elven lands. There's like that. It would be a crime for that to happen. And the dwarves too. Maybe you might find one or two living amongst like the Dragonborn. Maybe one or two living amongst the humans. But you're probably not going to find many of them living on the surface. At least not like walking around with his face out in the open. But the three of them have an exchange, and they both kind of step out of the way, and he kind of steps forward, and he's like, "And what is the meaning of this? I hear you two are disturbing our fair guards late hours of night."
Is that what they say?
They say you're poking in places you shouldn't be in.
Oh, if they are saying that, then I would like to question them.
Why are you here? What do you want from us?
You've been talking to her the whole time.
We can have a conversation. Why can 3 people be in a conversation?
I just love that earlier. It's like, oh, I'm not in this, and I'm like, no, I'm my partner. And then you're like, no.
Your head.
It's just funny. It's just funny. So we come here because someone has stolen items from my temple. I am a priestess of Orthea, if you didn't know this.
I can tell.
Yes.
It's good to make your acquaintance.
Great. I am Viladro. This is
Dameon.
I did that to see if you wanted to introduce yourself. Okay. So we come here
Apparently
because
she doesn't know how introductions work.
I respect everybody.
I'm the headmaster of Emmitsville. My name is Jaladari.
Beautiful. So I was not being sarcastic. It's a beautiful name. What do you know?
He doesn't seem to care much for you in general.
Next year's book club.
So one of the items that were taken were the ashes of a lich.
Kind of narrows his eyes. And you have proof of this?
I mean, I could proof that the ashes were stolen. I mean, I am here reporting that.
How does this involve us?
Well, follow me. I'm gonna show him the ashes that are around the mausoleum. So if you take this beautiful walk around, you'll notice that
We walk him all the way.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely walking all the. So you're gonna see ash here,
And
here. This is where I made an indentation to break the circle. You're welcome. And then let's keep the tour going. We're gonna walk inside, and you're going to notice the same ash on these sarcophagi.
Ritualistically. And also a bird outside exploded.
A lot harder to prove that, but okay.
Yes,
Thanks for bringing it up.
Sure.
He looks back and he goes, you bring quite a story to our town. Where did you learn of this?
I want to insight him.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be, I hate to say racist, but they're racist.
You mean wonder?
And he's very cagey. What am I doing? Insight. 19.
Okay. We'll explore that as the conversation goes on.
Okay.
I'm trying to get away from the lie detector
Yeah.
of like he's lying.
Yeah.
To you get a better sense of where the conversation is going.
Okay. I like it. Okay, so what did he ask?
He's been asking you, how did you learn of this? And you already explained that the ashes, and you explained that these are the same ashes.
I never said they're the same ashes.
Oh, you did.
We're assuming.
Okay.
You're assuming. I'm not assuming anything.
Okay. So you explain to
Bringing
him
up evidence.
ashes are surrounding the building.
Yeah, there's a ritualistic
Right.
Ashes.
All over.
Ashes have been powerful ashes have been stolen from my
ashes
temple.
of the undead.
And we were told from a group of mercenaries that were hired by someone called the Crow, who...
I will say, as part of that insight, as
Yeah.
soon as you mention the Crow,
Uh-huh.
he goes, you have your information from mercenaries, the most unreliable sources. You should do better to find better sources.
Okay, well,
The town guard of Emmitsville can certainly wrap up this investigation. If you have any other questions, I would be happy.
Mm-hmm. So along with the ashes were 2 other items that were taken. A set of robes and a chalice. We found the robes.
Does this have any sort of concern for me?
Yes.
Yes, the robes were found on a dead man.
Here in Emmitsville?
No. But along with the ashes that are probably on your floor. The sarcophagus, this doesn't concern you? the ashes and...
No, I think we can get to the bottom of this on our own.
What would you do?
I don't think that's any of your concern, miss.
If these are the ashes of my temple, then it is my concern.
You see, he
Got you with that one, buddy.
he's wearing robes, and you see he reaches into his, like, and he pulls out a prayer of Mortia as well.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You're not the only one who give service to the Queen of the Dead." He tucks him away.
Right, but
This was specifically taken from my temple.
which it seems you're not, like, you should also be like, oh no, because you
These
are a priest of Mortia.
These were the ashes of...
Zenga.
Zenga.
Zenga, the early 2000s.
Are you aware of these?
He says in the least convincing way possible,
Uh-huh.
"I am concerned, and I will get to the bottom of this."
So are you just going to show us where the crow is yourself, or...
I do not know who this crow person you speak of. However, I can relay any sort of important information should I find it.
Inception.
Sure.
This man is pissing me off! Like, oh, Martia!
Hold me back,
Get
girl!
straight!
Ooh.
Get me straight!
Insight right
You
there.
take off your prayer earring.
It would take me 30 minutes to take off all my necklaces.
17.
Okay. Yeah. So between the two of you, you make a lot of very valid points, most of which he simply has no response for, other than he just tries to end the conversation. Like, he doesn't answer a lot of your questions or acknowledge, like, when you're stating true facts to him. Again, obviously he doesn't know what the truth is, but we know you're speaking the truth. He doesn't look like he wants to be part of this conversation any longer.
Well, Martia will judge us all.
Of course. Mortia has a great plan for each and every one of
I
us.
walk off.
I'm sure.
Well, it was a pleasure meeting you tonight.
If I can be of any more assistance, or if I learn anything, I'll be sure to share it with you. By the way, did the guards mention our goblin problem we're having? Perhaps this may be a bit above your heads, but goblins in the woods, that might be appropriate.
Well, do you want them dead or alive?
Oh, dead. And we'll pay handsomely for it.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to round up a bunch of goblins, and I'm going to bring them to your house, and you can have all the fun of killing them yourself, since this is all above my head.
If it's not worth your time, then so be it. We will find other means to eradicate the vermin.
Can I say?
You walked off.
I walked off. Okay. But,
You probably do one of those things where you walk away, just like...
so I am gonna turn back, and I want to cast Detect Good and Evil.
Okay. Let me read the description of that
Yes.
to me.
For the
I know it got
duration,
kind of weird in this edition.
yeah. For the duration, if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place of an object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but not blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or
Cool.
3 feet of water.
All right, so he's wearing a suit of lead undergarments.
Undergarment.
really comfortable.
Evil dick.
Wearing a lead codpiece. Yeah, so as the two of you kind of abruptly end your conversation, he kind of gestures to the 2 guards to like lock up the mausoleum and make sure no one enters again. As you focus on on this spell,
It's an angry spell.
you see
There's
evil in this spell.
I didn't put it in
There's
there.
malice in this.
Malice. So I'm sorry. It doesn't like.
It doesn't. I hate like this spell because I like. Is there a good and bad spell? There is a good and bad spell, right?
Not anymore. Because there used to be one that like tracked alignment, but alignment's like a funny thing.
That's true.
So this
It's
mentions
specifically aberration, celestial, elemental,
Cool.
fey, fiend, or
so
Well, technically, he's a fae. Right? Because there
he would be a fae. Yeah, technically he is fae by
Is he a
nature.
dark fey?
Obviously.
Obviously, he's a dark. Damn it!
So
Ruining my spell.
I will say on that note, the 2 guards come up blank. I don't think there's anything innately evil about you, unless you want there to be.
Low hum over here. Keep an eye on you.
You probably give off a faint.
I glow myself.
Yeah, but it's only to your
I'm human. I'm just over here, just blank, like
just
He's invisible.
just taking credit for everything that happens in the world, even if it's not only the good stuff. So, yeah. But his name's Jeladari?
yeah.
Jello.
Jello.
You want me to spell it for you?
Ja. We'll call him Ja.
Call him Jello next time I see him.
He gives off a few different indicators.
Mhm.
One, he is Fae by nature. Although, looking at him, you know that.
Yeah.
So you can at least check off that he does appear to be who he
At least.
appears to be.
Mhm.
However, there is something, some piece of clothing or accessory that he wears that also gives off a faint. And you kind of focus in on something he wears around his neck. And you sense his prayer beads have some sort of undead nature to them. I don't think you learn their exact, the exact nature behind it,
Yeah.
but you would know at the very least that they've either been influenced by, or created by, or have some sort of significance to the undead. And it's just his prayer beads.
And he showed them to me that they were Mortia.
Yep, and they were similar to your. And again, like some of those things where like a lot of these gods there are different ways to depict a deity. His happens to have like a hooded, kind of more like a Grim Reaper. You've seen the iconography before. It's kind of like a skulled face with a hood up and like wings behind it. More of like an angel of death sort of thing. So the fact that it looked like that wasn't a tip-off, but with this spell in hand, that necklace or those prayer beads are some sort of undead. But
So I'll keep walking. I'm not going back.
with that, he's going to wait until the 2 guards finish locking up the mausoleum, and when they're done, they're probably going to escort you out of the town.
Out? We don't get to stay here?
At least out of the cemetery.
Okay.
He, once they're done, he kind of turns at least back to you, unless you left to follow her. But he goes, "I believe our business is done here. My guards here will escort you back to the town." I'm very sure we'll see each other first. Only Mortia knows what lies ahead of us.
It's a little far-sighted, but okay.
But
Threatening could be.
Yeah.
You be careful how you throw away her name.
You always tell people, have a good death.
Yeah, that, yes.
Maybe that's just his way of saying it. All right.
It's a bad
But
catchphrase.
they are going to, unless you want to do something, they're going
I wish I had the hunter's mark or something.
to, time to dip and ranger. But,
We get a lot of rangers, so that's not a bad thing.
yeah, the first, level or two, the Unearthed Arcana Ranger,
Yes.
Not the real.
the original one. But, alright, so with that, the four of you make your way back to the town. It's maybe a 10-minute walk back to where the buildings are. Is there anything, let's start with you. Is there anything you want to do since you kind of stormed off and went ahead? You're essentially on your own.
Yes. I want to go to the Shrine of Mortia.
Cool. So you're heading back to town also.
Mhm.
Okay. So you get there first. And again, there are not many people out at this time. Still a few guards here and there. The shrine is outside. It's not quite like a temple per se, but there's an outdoor shrine, and you see there are a few people leave flowers for them, and a few coins here and there, a few small offerings. But the statue here, it actually looks like it's currently under renovations, and it looks like it's being either improved or renovated in some way. It's still standing, but it looks like it's under construction essentially.
Like it's covered by scaffolding.
Not scaffolding,
Wooden scaffolding.
but it looks like the statue itself is being chiseled and changed a bit. You can still clearly tell it is a shrine of Mortia.
Yeah.
But it just looks like it's under construction.
I don't like it. Why? Why is it under construction?
You are at this point alone at the shrine. What do you want to do?
I know I don't have divine intervention yet. Can I just want to pray. I would like to pray to her and whatever you would allow. Just I know something's not right here. I'm just looking for, I feel like something is happening against your will. These bodies that were at rest are now going to be converted, or there's something going to happen to them, and that's against your teachings. Is that true? Is something going to happen?
Okay.
Not even how can I solve it yet? Am I on a track?
Okay. You don't necessarily have to roll.
No.
Like I said, for the most part, there's very few direct responses or interactions between the gods in general and people. That's what makes things like divine intervention so awe-inspiring. Whereas the god in question actually interacts with the world itself. However, you let those words roll around in your head. You're not quite sure where the answer lies. In the past, Mortia usually has a way of making sure that you're on the path that's meant for you. You take solace in that.
I would like to track.
You have to give me these assholes put in my heart. God.
Mortia
I get
teaches.
I feel comfort.
Yeah. Mortia. I mean, you could take it however you want. I'm not telling you how to feel. In general, Mortia teaches, or at least your teachings, because again, lots of people follow the same faiths very differently. Some people are fanatics about it. Some people are, a little more casual. Some people don't go to church on Sundays. Whatever. Some people
Saturday.
just celebrate the holidays. But you know that Mortia generally teaches that everyone has a purpose. She's sort of strong in the sense of fate. Your fate and your destiny is sort of written, and that's why, like, when people die, and there are always people like, oh, they were taken too early. No, that was Mortia's, plan. Whether that's true or not, it's probably above your pay grade.
Yeah.
But that's at least what you were taught. But again, you can
Ooh, it's a struggle.
you can take solace in that your prayers are heard. Sometimes just letting it out helps. Just someone to talk to.
Just gotta talk to my girl. You wanted to do what?
I want to track Jaladar. I want to find him and follow him.
Okay. So he brings you back to town. Again, the shrine is in sort of like the main town square. So when you return back to the town itself, you can actually see that Viladro is spending some time in the chapel, or not the chapel, the outdoor shrine. You see Jaladari has a quick word with the guards, something along the lines of like, I told you what your job is. Don't mess up again. There are replacements that are eager to take your place. And they're both like, yes, headmaster, very sorry, sir. They seem genuinely like afraid of this guy. And he's going to make his way sort of across town. So you want to follow him?
Yeah, obviously using stealth.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. Okay.
19.
19, even better because of
Because of my
because of your potion.
no, that's the good luck thing.
Oh, nice. Cool. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I had been adding it and everything, and I was like, but because this was pretty high, I was like, yeah, and I was like,
Cool. All right. So you follow him. So the town is the main town square.
is she coming with me or am I?
It's up to you.
Yeah, what do you do?
You enter the town.
I missed it.
She looks like she is in the shrine praying. Jaladar has a quick word, and then he makes his way across town.
So you have to
So
call. You have to get
do you
me.
want to follow him, or do you want to get her involved?
I want to split her.
What it essentially comes down to is if she's involved, she has to roll a stealth check also.
Don't make me do that.
Please.
I don't have heavy armor or anything at least, but
Don't make me do it.
it's okay. You gonna go grab me? You wanna roll this?
I won't follow him on my own.
Okay. So you make your way again across the small little village. I should probably stop calling it a town. It's a village.
There
because
you
they're-
go. You were looking for the word.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I usually rank it where it's like villages are the smallest, then town, like a few thousand
Yeah.
people. Yeah, no, I would say this is a village. Like I said, there's maybe like 12 to 15 buildings, maybe 100 or so people, coming and going. Not a lot of visitors per se. Usually the people that are here live here and work here.
Or just come for a funeral. And then
Yes, exactly that. All right, so you make your way. He appears to be walking on his own, and he appears to be moving at a pretty brisk pace. He's walking like he has somewhere to be. Actually, you'll see like every now and then he like does one of those like looks to see if he's being followed. You're pretty sure he doesn't spot you or anything, as you're able to like keep out of sight and keep an eye on him. There's a few times where like the town is not entirely lit because it is night and the town's not. Again, they don't expect trouble here, so the whole town doesn't have to be well lit.
Right.
So you have to keep in mind he does have the advantage in the dark that you don't as a human.
I pop my cat eye poke.
Okay, you can do that. Okay. That being said, you're able to follow him to a 2-story building. You see he quickly pulls out a key ring. He unlocks the door. He kind of like does like one quick like check behind him, and then slams the door in here. And you see just on the inside of it, you see like a lantern kind of like come on. You imagine it's probably his home.
Okay.
But you're fairly confident he did not spot you on the way here. Or no one else, was like, hey, what are you doing? Why are you following that one dark elf?
So now I hopefully know where he lives.
It looks like a home. There's like a small, like, not quite a gate, but there's a small, like, little, like, garden area in front. It looks like there's a gate in back that has some sort of, like, open, like, yard. So it does look like there is a back entrance to this building. It definitely has a lot of, like, homey vibes. Even though, for the most part, the town is pretty, like, imagine, like, Bell's town, but there's a cemetery.
It's all gray.
Yeah.
So I would like to try and find B and bring her back.
Okay. So it was only a few minutes to get there, because again, it's not a long walk. So you head back. You're just about wrapping up your prayer session when Dameon comes and flags you down.
I'm sorry for that. I just couldn't.
I think I found where Jonadar lives.
What does our phone?
I'm gonna go into his house.
I'm gonna kill him.
We'll see if he needs killing.
I want to
Good to know.
I put on the path in right now. The path looks clear.
I got to go ahead.
Green light to kill.
Let's kill right here. You take him and you.
Alright.
Yes, let's go.
Okay. So you're gonna head back to Jeladari's home.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You want stealth back?
Yes.
Okay. Give me stealth check.
You.
Ooh.
I take the average between the two of you.
So it's 15.
18.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Not like the last one, but still good.
Decent.
You got to keep in mind, you guys are only level 4,
Yeah.
so if you're not rolling 27s, it's okay.
It's hard.
15's pretty good. So you head back, and again, keeping out of sight. At one point, like a guard patrol kind of walks past, kind of duck behind a building, or maybe like a large pillar, and you're able to let them pass and slip around them. Probably better that you're not seen tampering around the guy who you sort of had not an altercation with, but
A disagreement.
yes, yeah. But you guys arrive back, or for you, back at his home. And again, there is a front door, 2 windows on the front. The house, doesn't have anything around it. It's kind of like a small little garden section around it. And there does appear to be a back door as well. And it's 2 stories.
And there was a light on.
Yeah, it looks
still on.
So you can actually see now, there was no light on the first floor. There's now a dull glow coming from upstairs.
Okay.
Looks like a similar, maybe someone lit a lantern and then brought it upstairs.
Okay. I'm going to first check the door, like the front door. Do I see anyone around?
No, in the immediate area, no. There's no guards guarding this guy's house. And while you're here, you've probably only spotted maybe 12 guards or so. So again, it's not a heavily defended town. And the patrols are more so just Just out of like
protocol.
Yeah,
or-
protocol, exactly.
Okay. I'm gonna check the door for a trap.
The front door?
Mhm.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. What are you doing in the meantime?
Holding back my anger.
Damn. He got to you. What was it? The amulet?
Huh? Yeah, it was just the thought of it. I was just like, I'm trying to come here with an open mind, and you just, and then you throw my religion at me, like.
You ain't the only one, bitch.
Ooh, so.
15.
Okay. The door does not appear to be trapped. It is locked, but it does not appear to be trapped.
I will attempt to pick.
Okay. Give me a thieves' tool check with your proficiency and your dexterity.
Okay.
Still, anything or you just roll? No, you don't have to. I'm just checking.
I'll keep watch while he's doing this.
Okay.
Just make sure.
Cool. There's probably no one coming.
Okay.
19.
Okay. After a few moments, you hear a door creaks open just a bit. You unlock the door. I'll say you, while you're keeping an eye out, you notice that again there is a light coming on from upstairs. Like a dull lantern glow. Outside of that, nothing out of the ordinary out here anyway.
I'll just let me know. I took something to let me see in the dark, so stay close to me. Being that you're a human, I know it's gonna be hard for you.
Thank you.
Very long.
Thank you. Yeah, I think that'd be great.
I'm going to...
So with your dark vision,
and the mage just, I'm like acting like I'm like this. I'm just like.
I push you to like stealth in and close the door behind you.
okay. You close the door as you both step in. There's a small. It kind of opens up into like an eating area and a study sort of. Do you want to lock the door behind you? Or just close it? Okay. So you just kind of put the lever back over. Again, picking lock doesn't like damage it or anyway, unless you don't do it well. But this one you're essentially able to open it and then lock it behind you. All right, you guys are in the room.
What do we say?
Okay. So like I said, there is a dining table. There's a door off to the far right that you imagine might be a kitchen area or something like that. Where food is prepared. There's another door on this floor which is open, and you can actually see into it. It is a sort of bedroom sort of thing that's on the first floor. And then there is, off maybe to the left, there's a staircase going up.
Is there anything that goes down?
Not like in first glance. I imagine like you enter the room and do a quick survey. Don't see any staircases going down, but you see a staircase going up, and then two doors, one to a kitchen, one to a bedroom.
On the first.
On the first floor, yeah.
I would like to proceed to the bedroom.
Okay. And you're bringing her with you?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you both, there are wood floors here. There are quite a few like runner rugs and area rugs. You kind of like stick to those to try to keep as quiet as possible. But yeah, you make your way over to the bedroom. A decent sized room. It's fairly plain in design. There's not a lot of like artwork or anything like that. It looks like just the absolute essentials are used to kind of keep this place up and running. There is a pretty wide bed, a few areas for like clothing, and one of those small like screened areas where you can go and change behind with a mirror. But if you want to take a closer look, you can
Investigate.
Yeah.
Do I see like either normal markings of Mortia or like to the fate that I forgot what it's called. the type of Mortia worshipping that he does, his sector or whatever.
Yeah.
Do I see anything like that? Like
Sure. Yeah, give me a perception check.
12 for me.
Okay.
No, 18.
18?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't see any signs of Mortia worship. No paintings, no little, like sometimes people have like small like busts of, or if someone who's truly religious, they would have like a small like shrine of their own in their home probably. Nothing like that. You see he's got a few like bookshelves, and you see none of the books.
Not even a Bible. Not even a
No.
tome, whatever.
A lot of them are like history books, histories of Norian sort of thing. And the one thing that you're able to kind of gather is that like the bookshelves in particular have like a layer of dust on them. Look like anyone actually actively uses any of these books. They kind of just appear to be there for show. I mean, they're real books, but
they're just not interactive with.
Yeah. But again, there's not a single drop of Mortia. Real quick, how long does that detect good and evil last?
Forever.
I think it's only 10.
Once you do it, it's just always on.
I think it's only 10.
It's one of those perma spells introduced in 5e.
Yep.
0.5.
Specifically for the Grave Cleric.
10 minutes.
Named Viladro. 10 minutes? Okay, so the spell wouldn't be currently active anymore.
Yeah.
But yeah, that being said, there's no signs of Mortia here, or really any other deities. Looking around the room, it's, again, kind of like there are drawers, and like you open the drawers, and like most of them are empty. You'd almost like, if you didn't see someone walk into this home, you'd think no one lived here. There is one of his, like, he has like a standing like armoire with clothing in it. You open it, and there's a few like robes and different attires. You get the vibe maybe like he's wearing like his regular clothing, but maybe he has like ornamental stuff for ceremonies and funerals and stuff. But behind one of the ropes, you see a small like wooden box that is really the only thing that like stands out. Because again, the things that you do see appear to be like placed there like intentionally. It's like you're walking through an IKEA. Like everything is like exactly where it's supposed to be. So either this guy is just
A neat freak.
a neat freak, or he doesn't use.
All for show.
Yeah.
I will check the box for traps.
Okay. It does not appear to be trapped. It also does not appear to be locked, but there was a small little like latch. Okay. It was trapped. Don't trust anything.
Son of a bitch. You didn't even let me roll.
I'll cut out the part where I said it wasn't trapped. The power of video. You see there are, in it, it looks like there are, it looks like a sort of like a jewelry box. You see there are 3, like, slots. It's a wooden box with a kind of like a padded interior. And you see there are 2 purple crystals that are kind of just sitting there in like little like padded holders in case you drop the box. It looks like there was a 3rd one, but the 3rd one is empty. And they're a little purple. They give off a little purple glow. Not quite sure what they're used for. They look valuable, but
I'm gonna close them up.
put that shit in your backpack. Just put it behind your bag, behind your back, and it disappears.
And it's in my inventory.
And it's in your inventory. That, along with your 2 suits of armor, your 5 great swords, your horse. Time to ride!
Just some furls.
Yeah.
Like a blanket.
And the tent.
Alright. I guess try and make our way upstairs.
Okay. Cool.
I don't like. There's nothing else in the room that I.
Nothing else that jumps out at you. That you spot that because that was essentially hidden, but you're able to. Everything else is like out in the open, except this thing that was kind of like tucked behind like a pair of boots. So you get the vibe that was the the main thing here. You want to head upstairs then?
Mhm.
Okay. Give me another stealth check at this point, as you are currently breaking and entering.
You got like a 20, right?
No.
Damn.
8. Okay. I rolled an 8, but that's
I rolled it.
that's 14.
Okay. There's a... You're traversing along, and there's, things are going as well as they were. You've been in this man's home for a few minutes, and every now and then you hear a few, like, footsteps upstairs. Not quite sure what to make of it. There's a moment where, as you come out of the bedroom, you're following him, and he kind of cuts the corner a little bit, and he looks like he's about to bump into some sort of, piece of furniture, or maybe like a candelabra, like a wall sconce that's on the wall that would make noise. And there's this almost like a small shift where there's like, you feel something kind of just gently nudge him out of the way, so not a sound is made. That being said, you guys are able to traverse the staircase quietly.
Boy. And I want to be, it was creepy as hell. I was just like,
Pretty much, yeah.
I think I made a noise and everything.
All right, so travel up them stairs.
Okay. So you make your way up the staircase. It sounds like as you're making your way up, there is a room upstairs. You hear a muffled dialogue between two people. And it's hard to make out what they are saying, because as you kind of making your way up the staircase, a door is closed up there. But again, you are moving quietly, and you're walking up like wooden steps that like normally could be creaking. And again, you don't think much of it, but you feel like there's something like cushioning each step, that you guys are moving like silently. You make your way to the top of the stairwell. Again, there's a small little like another bookcase and a table and a chair, a little like reading nook, and then there's a closed door with a room, no windows or anything like that into the room, but it's a solid door.
But there's an open room.
I think there's a landing.
No, there's a landing with a room with the door, and that's where the conversation is.
Has it become clearer?
In terms of
The sound, hearing the conversation.
you would, I would ask for a roll to eavesdrop through the door.
Yeah.
But yeah,
What would that be?
a perception check.
I'll try.
Okay, yeah, you can both check on this.
I hear the door.
13.
Okay. You're focused, but not quite able to pick up anything material of the conversation. And you're able to make out that there's two voices, both male. One is Veladro, the other you've not heard of, or not heard, before. As you're kind of listening, you hear Jaladari. Again, you're still going to pick up bits and pieces of the conversation, but you hear Jaladari go, "No, my liege, there is nothing to be concerned with.
No, my liege.
They are simply nosy ants, sticking with their nose where it doesn't belong."
Ants don't have noses.
What does he know? What does he know? What does he know?
I can't even hear the conversation.
He goes, you know, I've served your family for generations, long before you were alive, Manish. I will continue to do so proudly. Please, just let me handle it. You know I'm capable of it. And you hear another voice.
A third voice?
No, a second
Oh.
voice. That was all Velmire.
Yes.
You hear a second voice go, do make sure that you handle this. Because if you do not, I will. And you know what happens when I have to get my hands dirty. I don't like getting my hands dirty if I must not. And he goes, yes, of course, Manish. There's no need for that. I will deal with them post haste. And he's cut off, and you hear the second voice go, I will need some time to... I'm going to have to come back and fix what they've broken. But it will set us back merely a few weeks. But I will fix it. See to it that it does not get messed up again. Yes, of course. I do give your parents your best. My best.
Give them your best.
That's best. And is there anything you guys want to do?
Because I really can't hear anything that's
Right.
happening, so
I know, I have to make the decision. That's why I'm like...
so I'm just I'm looking at you.
What are they saying?
Like,
Okay.
You open the door?
Okay, so the door's not locked.
Uh-huh.
You turn the knob, and you hear the conversation come to an abrupt, I think you have visitors. And how, do you want to open it, or...
Wait,
Yeah.
before you do that,
No.
can I do... I want to do Shield of Faith on me.
right.
That's all.
So you see him reach out for the door. You're like, no. No? Yes. Yeah. He grabs the knob. You're like, okay. Put Shield of Faith on yourself.
Yes.
And,
Sorry, selfish.
no. And,
I can give you other things.
with that, the door, you said you want to swing it open?
Yep.
Okay. So you swing the door open. You see a dully lit room. There's, again, one lantern burning, and you can see two figures. You see Jaladari and a young man, human, pale skin. Looks like he has not seen much sunlight in his day. Dark hair, very well dressed. He has a very lavish overcoat, and you see he's wearing some sort of gloves. It's actually you both at this point have dark vision also. You're able to see as the door opens. He kind of gestures. He goes, "It looks like you have visitors." And you see the one hand has a bit of a claw.
There it is.
These sharp fingered talons on it. And you see Jaladari say, "You just don't know when to give up. You just don't know when to give up." You see he reaches into his satchel to get something.
Okay.
Why don't you roll some initiative? Ha! Oh! I missed.
Great roll.
Doesn't count.
Yeah.
It doesn't hit the table. Doesn't stay on the table. Doesn't count. right. What do you guys got?
6.
18.
Okay.
I took a little pencil. Thank you.
And remember, you cast a spell.
It took it off,
Mm-hmm.
but it's concentration. It's more of
It's not. Oh, you know.
a shield of faith is concentration.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So at the top of the round, you guys see you are in a fairly empty room. Again, the rest of this house had a pretty bare bones, almost just furniture for show. Doesn't look like there's much personality in this place. Just kind of the bare essentials, the bare necessities, as you will. But you see there are two men standing in the room. One is the dark elf you've been tracking, Jaladari. The other is a human male. Described him a moment ago. Again, wealthy, very nice coat. You can actually see he is wearing a breastplate under it, and it does have some sort of iconography, insignia. But one thing you notice is in his coat he has a pocket square that has a symbol of a tree on it. A very ornate pocket square. You kind of interrupted in a bit of a, not quite an argument, but they, one was scolding the other, and you can actually see here, next to the wealthy individual with the clawed gauntlet, is a sort of magical circle of some sort. Not quite sure what his purpose is, but it's softly glowing like a purple magical light. They see as you guys swing the door open and enter the room, and going up first is the wealthy man, also known as the Crow. So you see he kind of looks over to Jaladari, and he goes, "Well, you said you were going to deal with them. Here they are. Show me what you are made of." He's going to take a step back, and he's just going to use his turn to defend himself as he lets his minion, essentially, show him what he's got. Dameon, you're up next, though.
Okay. I'm going to enter the room.
Sure.
1, 2, huzzah! And I'm gonna firebolt the crow.
Okay.
Oh.
This will be at disadvantage because he is defending himself.
So I should have my magic.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 5, and then
That's probably not going to hit him, unfortunately. As you come into the room, the other die might have, but unfortunately he was defending himself, so as you come in, you launch a firebolt in his direction, and you see kind of a very, smug, but quick grace, definitely of that of, a fencer or something. He kind of, quickly sidesteps, the firebolt whizzes past him and kind of scatters into the wall behind him. And he kind of, nods.
so, 2, 2, 5, 6. And then my turn there.
Okay. Next up, Zhao goes. Zhao Wu.
It must be theirs.
He's gonna use his movement. 4. See, he reaches into his satchel He pulls out a small purple crystal, similar to the ones you saw. You hear him mutter a quick incantation, and then spikes it, touchdown style, on the floor into the into the magical circle. You see the purple crystal shatters, and kind of like a smoke comes up from it. And it looks like something begins to materialize in the space. That is his turn, though. Viladro, you go.
Oh, okay. Fun. Yeah. Hi.
How's everyone doing today?
Okay. I will go in. So I was here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's only 2.
Oh.
1, 2.
Oh, okay. Cool. Not that I want to get that close.
Okay.
But I'm gonna shoot the motherfucker.
Oh man.
Took my girls. Taking my girls. Shit.
This crossbow bolt's gonna have some vengeance.
Oh no, it's not gonna be a crossbow.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna do
Magic.
guiding bolts. So I need to make a ranged spell attack
Okay. This is on who?
on Ja.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 19.
19 will hit.
Yes!
As he, again, finishes his incantation, drops it on the ground. You see he's kind of like expectantly waiting, and like it is doing something, but it's taking a moment.
Okay.
He kind of turns around as you step into the room and you release your guiding bolt at him. He's not as quick as the other, and it strikes him square on.
Yeah. Okay, I want to see something real quick. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Okay, so that's 46 damage. Wish I did something before, but I won't. Ah, poo. 12 damage.
Okay. All right. So, like I said, the white light, gold light. What
White.
is it? White light. The white light strikes out, hits him square on. He kind of staggers a bit, and you see like the wind like get knocked out of him, and then his form gives off he becomes kind of like a white beacon. The next attack on him has advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. So he is affected by guiding bolt. Anything else you want to do? You only move 2 squares, and you still have a bonus action.
This is what I wanted to search, but I don't want to take up too much time. Essentially, I wanted to know if, like, releasing my wings, if that's a action or bonus action. I'm trying to look it out. Sorry.
I do not remember.
Go ahead.
I don't remember.
No, it's an action.
I want to say it's an action, but okay.
It's an action. Okay, cool. So I'm going to not do it. I will.
You're standing next to a barrel.
Yes, I will stay. I will stay next to that barrel.
Actually, the barrel's standing next to you.
I will end my turn.
Okay. With that, you see the purple smoke eventually fully materializes. You see a semi-translucent figure appear. You can make out a humanoid head, body, arms, but a spectral, wispy body as a specter appears. It kind of looks to Viladro, who is glowing with white light. And he's like, kill them! Kill them now! And you hear, it doesn't recite any words, but it kind of just gives off like a low, like, almost like a tortured moan as it lurches towards you. That is its turn, though. Next up, or back to the top of the round, the crow goes. He's going to...
The crow goes.
He's going to kind of like casually stroll over here. You see he's going to go over to one of the windows and crack it a bit. And then he's going to just kind of stand right over there. He's going to defend himself again. He almost had like an air of like, this is like a form of entertainment for him. But that is his turn. He's going to defend himself.
I go, right?
You go. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Dameon, you go. I'm like, come on, don't you know the initiative? It's already round 2.
Taking a potion bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna take this potion of heroism.
Heroism. What's that one do?
So for 1 hour, I have 10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And for the same duration, I have the effect of bless.
Oh, cool. Okay. So you had D4s, 2 attacks, and saves, I think.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So you drink down the potion with your bonus action. You feel that of a hero.
I feel invigorated.
Yes. You're ready for your next heroic action.
I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
You want to get between them?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to grapple the crow.
Okay. He is still going to have advantage on this because he is defending himself. You have advantage on this?
I have disadvantage, right? Because he's defending. Oh.
I'll give him advantage. You don't have disadvantage. He has advantage.
Okay.
Roll 20.
No!
Sorry.
Well,
I mean, he is the big bad.
As you reach out for him again, he like very kind of quickly like sidesteps and like slaps your hand out of the way. He's like, I don't know why you're focused on me. There's a ghost behind you who's probably going to get inside you very soon.
you would like that, wouldn't you, creep?
You do not know me, perhaps I will. And you see that this guy, he's young actually. He's a maybe late teens, maybe early 20s. But he carries himself with the arrogance of a stupid, stinking rich kid who knows and combat. Anything else? You use your bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Ja goes next. How long does Guiding Bolt last?
Until the end
Under
of
my turn.
The end of your next turn? Okay, cool. So if you attack him, you'll still... Okay, so he's still affected by it.
Yeah.
He's adjacent to you. All right. He does have this at his disposal. He only has so many spell slots, but I think now's a good time to use this one. So he's going to use his bonus action. You see he mutters another quick incantation. He claps his hand and he disappears in a puff of smoke. And he teleports over here. He uses Misty Step with his bonus action. And he will... He can only cast because he cast a spell, he can only cast another one that's a cantrip. So he is going to look to you, since you shot him. He's going to unleash a cantrip at you. He's going to use...
Come at me, butthole.
Come at me, butthole. He's going to cast a Ray of Frost at you. So He's going to make a ranged spell attack.
Mhm.
Yeah. Me a 19.
Hits.
Ha-ha! You take 6 points of cold damage as he unleashes this this blue beam at you. It strikes you, and you feel the ice kind of start to crystallize on you instantly.
Ow.
Until the start of your next turn.
Turn based.
Yeah, until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
So pretty much on this turn, it'll be reduced by 10.
Okay.
And then at the start of his next turn, because it's saying your start of his next turn, it wears off. All right, so that is his turn. That is his action and bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Viladro, you go.
All right.
Magic fight.
Wanted to make sure I have advantage, but
She does have advantage.
He is still
I
affected
have
by.
to choose. I'm trying to think of the best spell to do would be the most damage.
Real quick, I need
Yeah.
you to make a concentration check
Think
because you took.
Warcraft against advantage.
Yeah.
Yes, you have advantage on
That counts.
this. Yes, I think you passed anyway.
Yeah.
The other one.
You just have to get more than half of that.
Yeah, half the damage. Yep. Alrighty. So it is your turn.
Yes. But yeah, I just want to make sure that I want to do the most damage possible, and I don't want to do the same spell again.
What you feel is right.
I mean, casting Guiding Bolt on him again, you would have advantage on.
Yeah.
On this, you'd have advantage on the first attack.
Yeah.
You do you.
All right, I'll do Guiding Bolt again.
Okay. So you're gonna throw another. What spell level are you casting at?
1.
Actually, advantage.
Natural fucking way!
All right.
That's what you did. That's what you did. That's what you did. That's what you did.
All right.
That's what I
So
wanted.
this one, the white light was kind of already stuck to him, even despite his quick teleportation. And you focus in on that light.
How many more? Is it?
4.
4?
Oh.
3. 3. I'll get it. Okay.
And you make that light glow even brighter as you throw a guiding bolt at him.
Walk into the light, bitch!
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Is he toast?
I mean, you tell me. We're already at 18, 20, 24, 28, 29, 32.
Burn! That brings him to 0 hit points. Do you have an interest keeping him alive, or how do you want to do this to him? So as you see, as he misty step, the guiding bolt follows him.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a white beam, a white ball that teleports from one place to the other. You kind of follow it, and you're like, "Oh no, you don't!" You kind of like release the spell as he appears, so he has like no chance to brace himself or catch himself. And the light that's already there kind of just expands and almost like lets off like a quick like a light blast. He is knocked off his feet and knocked to the ground.
Yes. Okay. I want to.
Because if you kill him,
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it more awesome. If you keep alive, it'll be still cool.
So I just want to be like, Mortia has sent me to take your life, and I am.
Like I said, you release the guiding bolt, like as his misty step is appearing. He appears, and pretty much in like before he probably even realizes what happens, your white light pierces right through him and leaves a hole in his chest, right about this big.
Oh boy.
He kind of
Yeah.
looks down, and he like goes to like reach into his bag to get something out, but he like staggers to one knee and collapses to the ground.
Woo!
And you hear an audible "Bravo! Bravo!" Well, now this is a party.
Oh boy.
Do you want to do anything else? 'Cause you still have your full move. And you still do have a bonus action.
I just kind of want to like warm up a glow, essentially, looking at him, and just not. I don't want to do anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe you want to get next to him.
Do I? He has a claw.
I'm just saying, maybe. I'm not.
He also does have a sword on his belt.
Okay.
Like, so he's wearing a breastplate, and he does have a sword in a sheath. He also does have the claw.
I'll approach.
Right. So you're all done?
Yes.
Okay. Next up is the ghost.
Oh, the damn ghost.
Um,
I thought you would die with him.
The ghost currently no longer has a master, so we have to roll what he's doing. Because normally he could be like commanded to attack someone. Odds are even. Actually, we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, and then 4 will be whatever he wants to do. Okay, I'll roll again. Okay, so he turns and looks at his fallen summoner, who he barely got to know, and he is going.
You woke me up to this shit.
He is going to reach out a spectral hand at you. And he's going to try to get you.
Oh, get him? Like,
I don't know.
hurt him?
He's going to try to hurt him, yeah.
Oh.
He's an angry, tortured ghost. He's not happy to be here. Most ghosts aren't.
Go back to sleep.
Alright, so the Spectre is going to make an attack on you. I'm going to say he's not currently an ally of the Crow anymore, because he's kind of free. So he doesn't have advantage, but he's going to attack you. For 14
To hit?
to hit.
You would think I know this already.
Yeah.
Nope. Armor class is 15.
Okay, so he reaches out to you. And like I said, killing him was big because he would have been an ally, he would have had advantage. But he reaches out for you, and again, it's one of those things where like you step back, and even though he doesn't make contact, you feel like he's like your life essence is being pulled from you, just as he like reaches out. But you're able to get away from him so that it does not affect you.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
You're not afraid of no ghosts. All right, but that is its turn. Back to the top of the round. The Crow is going to go, and he's gonna very smuggerton. He is going to pull out his sword, and he goes, "Fine, if I must do this myself, it will be a pleasure." He's going to make an attack on each of you.
The ghost too?
No. He ain't afraid no ghosts. Alright, so we'll do Viladro, we do you first. That'll be a 14.
No.
Okay. So he swings once, he kind of clashes off your armor. He can attack you. That'll be a 17.
That does it.
Okay. For 13 points of damage.
Oh, jeez. Thank God I took that potion.
As he comes over, he slashes into you. It kind of deflects off your armor, and then very quickly he rights himself again and kind of like gets a good stab into you. Luckily, the potion takes up a good amount of the damage, but that is his turn for now. Dameon, you go.
All right. I'm gonna take my sword, run it over like the top of my arm, and I'm gonna light that bitch on fire.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How much?
Light him on fire or light the
The
sword?
sword.
on fire?
The sword.
The
yes.
sword bitch.
So I have to roll 1d4. Which? Sorry.
That's okay. Get that bless. Bless up.
No, this is, I have to hurt myself in order to get the
Oh, yeah.
fire. But yes! 1 damage.
Yes.
Alright.
The only time you want to roll a 1.
When the damage to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna attack him.
Attack him.
Natural motherfucking 20.
Woo, 20 then. 1 fight.
Okay. Roll some damage.
Hmm. 18 damage.
Okay. So, he is going to use a reaction to reduce it slightly. He actually reduces it by 10 damage.
Slightly.
He rolled a d10. He rolled a 10. So, again, it's one of those things where he's a little more focused on her. You bring, you light your sword and you bring it down without even kind of like switching his attention to you.
I'm sorry. Another 1 damage.
Okay, so he takes 9 damage without shifting his focus off of Viladro. He brings his sword over to kind of parry. You do still catch a piece of him, but he's able to kind of deflect most of the blow. But he takes 9 points of damage, and he doesn't have any vulnerabilities or resistances, so it's all one and the same. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Viladro, you go.
Okay. Now I will do it. I will, as I'm approaching this guy.
Okay.
Well, not as I'm approaching. I mean, fight 6-second runs. So I look over to Dameon, and I was like, I'm more than no type here. And I like flinched a little bit, and my wings appear.
You're not just a human.
No!
Are they?
Internal conflict.
Are they like feathered wings? Are they like spectral wings? What are they? Are they white? Are they black? Are they purple? Are they blue?
So they are.
Because this is the first for all of us.
Yeah,
So.
exactly. So I will say that they are spectral, like glittery, little outlines.
Okay.
Like that. Sparkling.
Sure.
Little pretty.
Little sparkles.
Little sparkles, pretties. And I was like, and I'll look at the crow. I was like, I am a priestess of Mortia. Any tampering with undead will not stand. I will not stand for any tampering with the undead.
You see, he has a look on his face of like, huh, didn't see that's coming. But again, he has this air of like he's enjoying this. Like he's excited to learn that you're not just a human.
Yeah.
All right, so that is your action, right?
Yep, exactly.
Is there anything you could do on your bonus?
Not really. Can I like just be like to the ghost? I'm like, please go rest. Get out of here. Go.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Like Mortia will welcome me.
He was probably ripped from Mortia's
Uh,
bosom.
yeah.
Yeah.
12.
You're not quite sure if your words, or even your grandiose unveiling of the wings, seem to get through to this creature entity. From what you know about ghosts and specters and things, they are not like 100% what they once were. It's usually like a piece of someone's soul or spirit gets pulled back.
Yeah.
They're very rarely friendly. They're
Yeah.
usually like
So
forced.
Frankie.
And again, it definitely like flies in the face of what Mortia teaches.
Exactly.
Like spirits are meant to rest.
Yeah.
So that's why necromancers and especially like raising of spirits is like a big no-no. But you're not quite sure if it
The worst.
is like there enough to understand your your intentions.
So sad.
You're all done?
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to he's gonna make another attack at Dameon. The specter, that is.
Well.
Unfortunately, he's still involved. He got woken from his slumber and he's pissed. Alright, so this is against you. 22.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright.
Time to do what I've meant to do. I think I've healed once. I killed a scrum.
You take 8 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Am I good at this?
Are you?
Ish. DC is not super high. You need a decent roll.
Oh, I can use bless, right?
Yeah, bless is still bless is for saving throws also. Because you're a hero, damn it.
Oh no. Oh no. 11?
Okay, unfortunately 11 won't do it. As you everyone's, at least you're in the Crow's focus kind of shifts to the winged individual that you've been traveling with for some time. Everyone's focus except the ghost. He kind of reaches out and kind of wraps his hands around your neck, and you feel an immediate pull. So you said you take 6 points of necrotic damage, and your max hit points are reduced by 6. You're able
How
to.
are you doing?
I'm at 28 of 50.
You're able to kind of shake it off, but not before its mark has been. And you feel like, even though its hands aren't right, you feel like it's almost still like choking you.
So it's reduced by 6 permanently?
Your max hit points are reduced by 6. Yeah.
Not permanently. I mean, that's like...
Well, we'll see. But that is its turn. Is to the top of the round. Crow goes, and he is going to. All right, he's going to use his bonus action to make a. I don't know quite what to call this, but he's going to roll against your AC. That is a 18. I'll let you make a dex save on this. As he reaches into his pouch, he throws some sort of dust in your direction.
There's money. It's a dex save?
Dex save, yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be 22.
Okay, so yeah, he, for lack of a better term, essentially throws dirt in your face to try to throw you off, to blind you a little bit. However, does not take effect. You're able to kind of shield yourself.
It just gets more features to the ghost behind.
Yeah, exactly.
Why'd you do that?
He's then going to use his action to make 2 attacks against you.
Oh, Lord.
It's okay, you have wings now.
Yes.
Whatever that means.
All right. One's an unnatural 20.
Okay.
One's a 24.
Yeah, both it.
Okay.
What kind of damage does he do?
Slashing.
Just the pokey kind.
One is so between the two, you take 12 and 6, so 18 points from the two of them. As he kind of again very quickly and adeptly slashes once, slashes twice. He goes, "I've heard tales of your kind. What do they call you? Are you one of the fallen angels?" As he's attacking you. And he goes, "I've never met one. I've never killed one. But I think today is a good day as any." That is his turn, though. Dameon, you go.
Cool. I'm gonna attack the crow. And that's gonna be so that's 15 unnatural 20.
That'll hit.
Nope, it's just one. That's not a good result. Let's try. Alright, so that is 8, 10. Oh, 10 plus
Fire.
fire! 14.
14 in total.
Yep.
Oof. All right.
What does that look?
How does he want to do this?
Weighing options. Okay, so you get a good, honest hit on him. You kind of see, when he makes the 2 attacks into Viladro, you're able to kind of size him up, and you see that he is wearing a breastplate, but not too much other armor. So you're able to kind of get around and find a weak point in him, and he takes that damage. Anything else you need doing?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Viladro, you go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Character abilities, is it? Yes, it's an action. I read it.
Yeah, it would say specifically if it's an action, a bonus action.
I need more bonus options.
There aren't 100 things to do on your bonus action.
I
It's a beautiful
know.
thing about rogues. But there are some spells here and there. You know what you can do on bonus actions? Spiritual weapon.
I know, I don't have it prepared.
The best spell ever.
And I also have,
Hey, clerks, you want 2 attacks? Well, cast spiritual weapon and you'll have to.
there you go. Okay. I will.
What are you doing?
Damn drums.
The drums are waiting for you.
Alright. I want to tell him that I was like, I am not the fallen. I'm a protector. I'm a protector of the living for their time on this planet, and protector of the dead for not being raised by things like you.
You see, he kind of like he's feeling that last slash he had in him. He still has a bit of a bravado to him, but he's clearly holding a wound, and he can bleed. But he kind of
If you can bleed, you can kill it.
kind of readies his sword for whatever you're looking to do.
I am gonna.
You see, actually, he's kept his focus on you. That was part of the reason why you were able to get around and like get a good hit on him.
Yeah. I just want to make this brutal, and I'm gonna take out my mace.
It's about to get rough. All right.
Fucking crack his skull.
All right, do it.
Do we have advantage or no?
Yeah. Currently, he's kind of got his back to the wall and window, so he's kind of able to keep both of you in front of him.
Come on. Yeah, man. Alright. 18.
18 will hit.
Oh, I think that's so, because I have my wings out, I get to do a d6. I think.
I think you should add damage for your level. Is it?
Sorry.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you add like your level worth of damage.
Yep.
Once per hit, if you have multiple hits down the road.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be whatever you're doing plus 4.
10.
Okay. He's going to use his reaction to try to. He's going to reduce some of it. Okay, a level 6. So again, he was kind of readied and prepared for your attack. You kind of bring your hammer down. He's able to deflect kind of some of it. It still crashes into him. Pretty much, he just takes the damage from your angelic presence. But again, he's able to soak up some of it. or most of it anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
I'm going to go healing word.
I'll take it.
It's bonus actions, not many options. It's 4 plus that's a modifier. 8.
You added your wisdom.
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Cool. Okay.
So since I have temporary, when I lose the temporary hit points,
They go away.
They go.
Yeah. They're only active. They're temporary. They're only active until you lose them, or until you take a long rest. Actually, so they're not that temporary. They stay with you for a long time. But yeah, once they're gone, they're gone. You have to do something else to give you temporary hit points again.
Mhm.
And in the event that you get up to whatever your max health is, again, you have 6 less.
I'm done.
You're done? Okay. The Spectre will now go. Now that
Go home!
now that he's tasted Dameon, he wants more. Alright, he's going to make an attack on you. That is a 9.
That does not hit.
Okay. So again, he kind of just reaches out. And it's one of those things where, like,
touching me, you creep.
it's one of those things where he's hard to knock away because he's partially, incorporeal. But you're able to kind of step back and kind of like wave your flaming sword at him. It's enough to
Keep him at bay.
to keep him at bay. And he's done. He's just like a hazard.
Yeah.
Sense of
Fucking
the-
nuisance.
All right, the crow is gonna go, and he's gonna go. Well, this has been fun and enlightening. I've learned that Hell Hunter and an angel joined forces to stop us. Father will want to know about this. Until we meet again, my dear friends. You see he kind of raises his hand, casts a quick spell, and you see in a snap, he turns into a little gas cloud.
And farts.
And he drifts his way out the window.
Ew.
More on that fight later.
Now he just got this go. Oh,
All right, it is your turn. You see, he doesn't go too far. He drifts out the window. He's not a very fast moving cloud, but he drifts out the window, and you see he begins to like drift down to the ground level because you're on the second floor right now.
I look out the window and I still try to light it on fire.
You want to throw a firebolt at him? Okay. Yeah. Let me just see real quick.
Try to catch him like in the middle of the window. Get him stuck there.
He's got a speed of 10 feet. He has resistance to non-magical damage. And he has advantage on strength, dex, and con saves.
His advantage on strength saves?
Strength, dex, and con saves. But he wouldn't be resistant to a firebolt. If
You
it hit.
can't.
You can't like
Yeah.
grab one.
Yeah.
All right, so
Or trick. You can't.
I was just like, he is so, like, how is he strong? But he's really like, I thought of it weird.
So when you,
it's your intelligence mod and your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
You don't add any, and bless, whatever bless got you.
Okay.
You don't add anything else then.
17?
17 hit.
Yeah.
His armor is 16, so he takes the full effect.
I roll for it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. He takes full damage.
It's a hot 4.
Okay.
Heart on fire.
All right. So you open the window a little more. You throw a firebolt at him. Again, he like he materializes into a cloud, but you see as he drifts out of the room, he starts to form into a cloud humanoid. So it gives you a target to throw out. You hit it. You see the firebolt goes through him, but you see it almost leaves a spot before it reforms with the cloud. So he does take a little bit of damage. He's not able to make any sort of noises, but you're sure it hurt. And the spell ends if he drops 0 hit points, which he is not done that. Oh, I could have cast that on one of you guys. That would have been fun. No, but you can still fight and stuff in that. All right. Anything else?
That is my action.
Okay. Viladro.
The ghost doesn't go?
Huh?
The ghost doesn't go?
No, you go after Dameon. The ghost goes after you.
Oh.
The ghost missed last turn.
So go to the ghost.
Fireball.
Stop! I thought I turned you off.
Fireball has a range of 120 feet. I can catch him.
Oh my god. I'm hit.
Sniper! And he's not very fast, so the best he could do is move and dash, which would only get him 20 feet. No!
This seems like a good idea.
Okay,
He's slowly escaping.
I'm gonna do Word of Radiance on the ghost.
Okay.
Ghost.
Does
Go to rest!
does he make a save?
Yeah, he makes a Constitution save.
All right. That's a nat 1.
I guess I will go to sleep now.
Woo! 10 damage.
Okay. All right. He's still barely hanging on.
Darn it.
But that definitely lights him up, and you see kind of white light almost course through him and kind of start to form his join his spectral form. Again, he just continues to let out
Let go. I'm saying all the things of
he can't.
no.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. He's gonna go now. And he's gonna take an attack on you, Angel
I
Lady.
just want the best for you.
Doesn't know what that means.
Oh, it's so sad to be a ghost.
17.
It's,
Gotcha.
damn it.
I
I need to heal myself.
take 3 points of necrotic damage.
I'm resistant.
You're resistant?
Yeah.
So you take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
But I still need you to make a Constitution.
Damn it.
You're good. So your hit points are not reduced. Actually, I'm sorry. What was it?
13.
Okay, you're good. Yeah. That is its turn. Dameon, you go.
Hit this one if I can
Oh,
still.
Jesus Christ. You were just having a window fight.
Yeah, were you attacking?
The mist.
Okay.
No.
Oh, I should mention. So I crossed him off the initiative. I guess he's still in initiative. So he's going to drift down to the ground, and then use his action to drift a little further. He's still definitely in sight, but
All he's
he's
doing is moving.
He's gonna catch one. Oh no, he's not.
No.
Yeah, that's 5, 6, 7, that's 8 or 9.
okay. So unfortunately, you throw another one. It's just a little off. He's starting to hit you with the serpentine. Yeah, unfortunately, that one misses. Anything else? Viladro.
I'm gonna do another Word of Radiance.
Oh man.
Oh no, he does not say.
3.
No.
Yeah, he has nothing.
Okay. 6?
That'll do it.
Alright. I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry that this happened to you.
Once again, you kind of look at this being, and it again. You know only that you have to pity this thing. You know, it was not here on its own free will, but you release another gout of white light, and it doesn't say anything, but you sent him back to Mortia as the white light pierces him and his spectral figure disappears. All right.
Goodbye, ghost.
Anything else?
When we have a moment, healing circle, all praise, healing, all of it.
What do you want to do? You want to? Well,
Nothing yet.
okay. All right. So with that, the specter is gone. You see the crow lands on the ground. He's going to just seeing if it takes anything to end the spell. Okay, I don't believe so. So he's going to come down to the ground. He's going to drop gaseous form. That's the spell called. And you hear him, and now as his form materializes into that of a human once more, you hear him, he's going to yell, "Help! Help, gods! Come quick! They've murdered the headmaster! They've murdered the headmaster!" And he's going to just turn and, like, run as quickly as he can into the town. He is done, though. Dameon, you go.
I'm going to run to the headmaster.
You turn back into the room who's been murdered.
I'm going to run to the headmaster and I'm going to see if he has any, like a book or anything on him.
Okay. So you run over to him, do a quick investigation check. You see he's got a pouch of 100 gold, and he has a small bundle of like letters and notes on him that look like they've recently, like the seal's been broken, and that like they've recently been read and then like rebound. Yeah, rebound. All right. So you want to take that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like the room itself is pretty much empty, right?
Yeah, so there's a few desks and bookshelves. There are some things in the room. It depends how much time you want to spend investigating it.
I'll do a quick investigation search.
Okay, so give me an investigation. This will probably be the extent of your turn to check him and then like check the room.
I can still do bless for this, right?
Yes. I don't think bless is skill checks, actually. I think it's attacks and saves. Guidance is skill checks. And together, they work together.
It's 7.
Okay. See if there's anything of note for a
7.
A dear sweet 7. Yeah, there'll be a note from this one specifically is a note from someone called Mayor Hallura. Hallura, Hallura. And it reads, Ja, make sure those goblins get taken care of. Pay whoever you need, however much you need to do it. We need the land free and clear to expand our operations. Signed, Mayor Hallura.
I guess they just need more land to bury people. Or is there something nefarious?
I got the mind goblins.
Other than that, there's nothing that terribly jumps out at you. Except there's a few books here and there, but at a quick glance, that doesn't look like anything too important.
You see anything of importance?
Yeah, so your turn.
I walk over to him and I take the necklace off his neck.
Okay.
The Mortia necklace. It's to prayer beads. So are there spells attached to this?
As you grab them, they do not. There's especially in your current angelic form.
Fuck.
Yeah, they almost kind of like, I don't want to say quite burn, but there's a bad juju about them.
They're anal beads.
They are. It's essentially a holy symbol, so it's not a prayer bead. It's not like there are spells stored in it. But that was his holy symbol that he used to cast his spells. It's not.
I don't want to keep them.
Right. I use holy in a very lightly.
I just want to destroy it. I just want to
Okay. Yeah. So you want to destroy it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can take it off his neck, throw it on the ground, and like stomp it a few times.
Or it's a cantrip, I can just soup word ingredients.
Sure, you could. If you want to do that some more, add drama.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the white energy kind of pulses from your hand, from your arm into your hands. It envelops this kind of like black, sculpted skeletal figure. You know this as this false idol to Mortia, and you crush it in your hand. So dramatic. I love it.
You want to do a quick looky look?
Sure. Around the room?
Yeah.
Yeah, would you allow it?
Sure.
You have to.
I'm not going to do any better than you did. Perception?
Mm-hmm.
9.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately,
Big chest of gold.
Yeah.
Eluding.
The prisoners! You totally missed the prisoners that are sitting in the room. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't find anything else.
Okay.
Luckily, he'll have a good amount of information on him. But with the crow slipping out the window, again, you can spend more time to look around.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite sure when the guards will be here, but he was shouting and
Let's
is certainly injured enough to make a compelling case.
Yeah.
You also know he's rich, so he's probably just gonna guards kill them to throw money at them.
Yeah, the lightly armored guards that we won't be able to take. But then we would be murder hobos.
Yeah.
Yep, this is how it all begins.
We murder for good.
Alrighty, so with that, it is kind of back to you guys. We can step out of initiative for now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys want to do?
Escape through the back door stealthily.
Okay. So give me a stealth check.
I'd say also pop a healing potion.
Okay. So yeah, that would be like I said, we're not quite in initiative right now. So healing potion. I don't remember which kinds you have. I don't know if you have any uncommon ones or you just have common ones.
I don't remember.
We just have common ones.
Okay. So then you could take a common potion.
I have.
Yeah, which is
It just says potion of healing.
right, but then it has the 4 rarities on it. I don't remember giving any uncommon ones yet,
Yeah.
so it's going to be 2d4 plus 2.
No, yeah, 2 uncommon healing.
Oh, there you go. That's why you take notes.
Yeah.
I'm not keeping track of what I give you.
I'm surprised I have no.
There you go.
I don't even have that.
So you want to take a common or an uncommon?
Actually, I'm going to do Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
That's second level.
Oh man, I have a potion of necrotic resistance. That would have helped earlier.
Who could have guessed a ghost would appear?
My silver sword.
Sure.
Yeah, what happened to that thing? I didn't even glow or anything.
That's not how it works.
I don't know.
That's not how it works.
I don't know.
The medallion, if I were a witcher, would be. My medallion's humming. You have one.
Yeah, when evil appears, it goes, ooh!
Oh shit!
They coming! Oh shit, there's evil afoot! What'd you get back?
16.
Oh, 16 health?
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn.
I did it at second level.
Oh, that's right, you cast a spell.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I don't think I can even get it up to D4. Would you come here? Come here. Touchy. Healing hands.
Okay. How much is that?
I think that is just my...
Is that your level also?
I think it might just be my level. Yeah. 4.
Yeah.
Mwah.
So you get 4 hit points back.
A little kiss on the forehead.
A little kiss.
I didn't need healing, but thank you.
You didn't need healing? How?
Because you healed me already.
And you were already tipped off?
Well, yeah, because someone took 6 fucking hit points.
Because
away.
the first 10 was temporary hit points.
Ah.
And then he lost some max.
Oh.
And you healed him once already.
Okay, well, I just...
You got hit, what? Twice?
I
The
just
ghost
take
hit you
what
once? Oh, no, the ghost hit you twice.
I just
No, the
take-
ghost only hit you once. He hit you once.
Yeah.
No. You could use it on yourself if you want. I will say, for the sake of...
I'm just afraid of getting chased.
Yes, for the sake of every action
Mhm.
you cast
Uh-huh.
is more
More
time
time.
they
Okay,
have
then-
to come.
Let's go. Let's go. No,
So you're not going to
I'm
cast
not
healing.
going to do the
Okay.
hands.
So you use one turn to heal yourself.
Yes.
You kind of like get ready to leave the room.
Mhm.
Then give me a stealth check from the both of you.
So,
And we'll say, how long does the angel transformation? Is that an hour?
Minute.
A minute?
A minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's gone.
It'll still be...
I want it to go.
Okay, if you
Yeah,
want to
because I
know.
want it to be... I'll keep it to go down the stairs stealthily because I can float.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm like, okay, I'll get out of the house where it's all creaky.
Okay, so give me some stealth checks.
20.
Cool.
Oh, come on, 1 second. I'm gonna... Ability check, right?
Yes. You could use guidance.
Got it. I need to remember to use... One.
Might
13.
Okay, you rolled an unnatural 20?
Unnatural.
Okay, cool.
Dirty 20.
So you quickly and quietly, do like the skip every other step thing, get down real quiet. You drift down quietly, kind of brush into something along the way, and it knocks it over. But it's not terribly tragic.
Mhm.
Get to the bottom. You want to
Yeah.
furl your wings back in. Okay. So you guys both, and you were heading out the back door.
Mm-hmm.
So you make your way to the right door. There's the kitchen, and it's a very, basic kitchen that looks like hardly ever gets used. There's a door at the back of it. You can unlatch it. It's locked, but you can unlatch it from the inside and make your way out. Okay. Well, do you want to head right out, or what do you want to do?
Yeah.
Find our horses and
Yeah, get us close.
Okay.
to our horses.
So you slip out the back door. The horses are sort of in the front of the town, so it's not far, but you're going to have to continue to sneak your way there if you don't want to be spotted.
Yeah.
would anyone know that we killed the guard? Because he just said, help, they did not.
But he ran towards them, and maybe he could have...
True. He ran further into the town, so... Unfortunately, that's what happens when strangers come to towns. People end up dead. This is how witchers get their reputation. and
nuns.
and priestesses of death. I'm amazed people let you in their towns. But, as you exit the back of the building, you start to make your way kind of around some of the back of the buildings. You see there are 3 guards that come to the front door. They, slam the front door, realize that it's locked, and then, I'll get this door open, you guys go around back. But by that point, you're already, a building or 2 down. They kind of, look, but they don't seem to spot you. And then, just, you want to, actually, can't really lock the door from the outside, so you can close it behind you, but you see one of them, pushes the door, back door's open, we're going in! And they...
Okay. Okay, leather vest.
Yeah. They run in, and you kind of lose sight of them as you continue on further. You both rolled pretty well So with that, you see there are the two guards that are kind of manning the front entrance. They don't see you approach. However, your horses are maybe like 25 feet away, within eyeshot.
Yeah.
And getting on your horses and riding away would probably break stealth. So what do you guys want to do? You kind of come out into the open courtyard, and you can find either like a tree or something to duck behind. And the two guards in front seem like they're manning their posts.
Just act like we're just leaving. Either we run and do it fast, or we just act like we are just leaving.
Let's just act like we're leaving.
Okay.
We're just walking.
So you make your way to the front of the to your horses. I'll say you're able to do it like without them spotting you, like crossing the courtyard and not getting into any other issues. You get to your horses. You say, "Okay, we're getting out of here, guys." Your horse is like, "Finally, this place is spooky."
I was neighing for 2 hours and
Yeah.
you never came.
You haunted woods? No, thank you.
Never.
Yeah. You guys hop on your horses. At that point, as you unhitch them and kind of start riding back and make your way to the front gate, the two guards see you, and they're like, "Oh, hold on. I need to stop you there. Something's going on in town. We need to find out what." Get the vibe they don't quite know you're the assailants, but they need to keep you here. Like their instructions are, don't let anyone leave the town, especially the two strangers. They're maybe 15 feet away. They're asking that you stop and wait. What do you guys do?
Ride past. Oh, we can stay here. I kind of want to talk to the mayor, but
Yeah.
I take out 10 gold, and I give them 5 each, and I say, we killed the headmaster, but he was evil.
They both turn to each other. The headmaster was... How do you know?
He's working with the Crow. He's working with someone who we're trying to find. He's the one who stole. I have letters and stuff to prove it, but I can't stay here right now.
The mayor will want to know this. You see they reach out to...
yeah,
Well,
the mayor's gonna want to know.
This is
about
terrible thinking.
this.
The mayor Halora is going to want to know this. I wonder if he knew.
I don't know. But we can't stay here because we're gonna get arrested. I kind of don't have time to explain this.
Yes.
Make... Did you want to add something?
We'll add 10 more gold to the pile.
Okay. Make a persuasion check at advantage. The DC is going to be pretty low because they're...
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Natural 19, unnatural 20.
Goodbye, buddies.
They go, all right. What you say is true. You need to get the word to someone. Good luck. And you see they kind of...
Also, be mindful of the mausoleum, the hero's mausoleum.
Yes. He said... The headmaster said something was going on there.
Yes, they're using it for some sort of ritual. There's a man who I don't...
There's also a ghost portal in the headmaster's house.
Ghost portal?
Too much information!
This is hallowed...
That's to prove that he's bad!
This is hallowed ground.
Yes. Well, not that.
There's ways around it. There's a gentleman, pale, young, rich, black hair, wears a tree crest.
Claw.
He might not have the cloak.
Yeah, we've seen him. He's come through once or twice.
Keep an eye on him. He's the one. He's the ringleader in all of this.
Okay, we'll we'll do our best to keep an eye out.
Be safe, though.
Yes, well, you too. It sounds like you're in deep.
Yes. And now you are too. Bye-bye.
At least we have money.
Yeah, you
we
can
have
just up
more
it.
than you.
That's retirement money.
So when you go home, I never have so I can pay in my life.
Oh,
It's not that much money.
my
Did you want to say something else to him? Or?
God.
Okay. So you step out of your way. The two of you head down the road, the path, back to the trade road, the Concord Trade Road, leaving Emmitsville, and it's all its foggy glory in your rear view mirror. Where do you want to go next?
Yeah,
I think now we should go to Hearthmore and find out what the crest is. Let's see if there's
the crest, the ashes. Yeah, now we get intel. So, to Hearthmore.
Okay. It is late after everything, because you guys sort of got here late.
Did a bunch of shit late.
You did some stuff. You were here several hours. I'm gonna say it's probably midnight. So you can. It's up to you. Like how far from Emmitsville you want to go?
pretty far.
Because it would be like an hour or two before you reach the main road.
An hour before the main road.
Yeah.
Where? So
Emmitsville's like in the middle.
Yeah.
Ship Market Borough to the north.
Right. So the Market Ship Borough is a big trade town, and Kinbury Cross is actually there is some trading there, but that's not what it's mainly known for.
can we get like a room in Kinbury Cross?
Give me a history check, actually, the two of you.
It's a place on a map. I know it.
History?
Actually, give me advantage on this one, Rob.
I got 19.
This might have a little tie-in.
Okay. History?
Yeah.
I don't have
Or
it.
intelligence.
So something to 19.
So both 19s? Okay. So you guys may or may not have been to Kinbury Cross. Again, it's located just off that fork in the road, heading south. Again, it's a human town, and it's not quite the place for like visitors. Not to say you couldn't stay there.
Kinbury?
Kinbury.
Kinbury or Kinbury Cross?
Kinbury Cross, yeah. It's the town of Kinbury, so Cross is just like because it's at that T-junction in the road.
Is that like the weird like merchant shanty town?
That's the
Market
Market Ship Borough, actually. Yeah, Ship Borough is where like hundreds of caravans just pull up, and people have like there are hardly any like actual storefronts. It's all like mobile traders and stuff.
It's all farmers market.
Pretty much, yeah. But Kinbury is best known for its strict rules against magic,
I don't want to go there.
and that magic is actually like the town actually has an anti-magic field around it, where there are only like a handful of people in the town that have like wards that protect them from the town's anti-magic field. There's probably some overlap between Hell Hunters and Kinbury, because there's also a lot of like rumors that like strange things happen in Kinbury. Again, I don't know if Dameon's been there, but it's not your most welcoming of towns, despite its sort of central location on the main, just off the main road.
I think we should go to Lower Wilmot.
I mean, you could. If you want to live in the slums, you can go to Woolmouth.
What about Foxburg?
Foxburg's actually another one of the main human cities. It's like on par with Velmire, and Foxburg is best known for its relationship with the gnomes that are just north of it. So it's very industrial, and there's a lot of like
So there, let's go there.
technological advancements.
We just need a place to sleep that won't fucking ask too many questions.
And so we're gonna just ride hard there.
Because one thing I want you to keep in mind is that Emmitsville, now I'm not saying word travels overnight, but Emmitsville is a town in the region of Westcaster, and I'm kind of treating it sort of like Skyrim, where it's like crimes within a hold eventually spread throughout the hold. So again, you're not going to be wanted criminals overnight, but going to Foxburg or Hearthmore will at least get you out of the region. The other thing to keep in mind is that the guards on the road are Westcaster guards. So,
Foxburg it is.
okay.
For tonight. So let's just ride
So from Emmitsville,
5 hours.
yeah, it'll probably take you. Luckily, your horses had some time to rest and recuperate at Emmitsville. They were able to eat and drink and rest, so they can push through most of the night. You guys are probably getting into semi-exhaustion, but you can push through to get to Foxburg, and let's pull up some notes on Foxburg, shall we? Because this is the fun part about D&D. You never know where your party will go.
Did we ever go to Foxburg?
No, I don't think we did in the past. No. This will be our 4th campaign in Norian. And I don't remember really
We just
going.
dance around the edges.
Yeah.
We never had a gnome, that's why.
Makes sense.
Oh, that's right. I thought she was a halfling. You're right.
I played her weird.
Oh, played her weird.
No, I made her a tinker.
Yeah. You leaned more into your tinkering than your bard.
Yeah.
You're like, oh crap, I have spells. All right. So let's see. You arrive at Foxburg. Again, Foxburg is another main city. This one is still predominantly human, but you're going to get a lot more gnomes, halflings, and dwarves because this is closer to their natural homes. And again, the Foxburg is best known for its trading and its advancements with the gnomes. The gnomes invented a lot on their own, but then with the backing of human civilization and their money, gnomes were able to do way more with the help of the humans. So as you guys arrive, there is a large, kind of like a brownish stone wall, city wall surrounding Foxburg. There is not a angry mob standing outside like Velmire.
Oh my goodness.
And you see there are 6 guards, 4 human, 1 gnome, 1 dwarf, standing out front. And they greet you as you guys approach the city. And one of the dwarfs speaks up, but he goes, "Hey, welcome to Foxburg. What's your business here?"
Just looking for a place to lay our head.
All right, well, there's plenty of that here. We got strict rules in the city. No mischief, no foul play. He gestures to one of the humans. Most of their normal rules apply. You two probably know. Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, we're just gonna go to bed and leave as soon as we wake up. But thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. I would say if you're here, you should take advantage of the city. You can get a room anywhere on the road, but your business is your own. Have a great stay. He says, you'll want to stay. What's the name of that place? And he gestures over to the gnome, and he goes, "Oh, the Hairy Farmer." Yeah. The Hairy Farmer is a great tavern. You should go check it out. The Hairy Farmer. So you guys enter the city. Again, there are several stables set throughout. Again, this is a fairly large. You only had one of these?
Yeah.
Cool.
Potions of ROH.
Again, this is another one of the major cities, so it is home to thousands of people on top of travelers and whatnot, people who come here for work. You want to head straight to, like, it's kind of late and most places will probably be closed.
Yeah, so just go to the Hairy Farmer.
Yeah. So you find your way to the sort of the markets and lodging district. Again, beautiful thing about human cities is that they're very well detailed, and you guys might have been, I'm going to kind of leave it up to you where you guys have traveled, in your expanses. Not that either of you are overly, like, technologically driven, but you might have been to Foxford once or twice. But yeah, you guys make your way to the Hairy Farmer. There is a barkeep there who can give you food and drink and a place to sleep. We'll say it'll be for the two of you. I'm trying to think what Velmire charged, because Velmire was a little more expensive.
Oh no, we didn't stay.
You just ate and drank.
Yeah.
Right. That's right. You stayed with the chapel.
My people's.
All right. For the two of you, food, drink, because again, I'm assuming you have to eat. And then your whether you want one room or two is up to you. It's 10 gold for the two of you.
I don't mind staying together, just in case.
Yeah.
I will say it won't like save you any money.
10 gold each, or?
No, 10 gold together. 5 gold each if you're splitting it. Look at that. It encompasses some food. Unless you want to go like crazy with food or drink, like,
Standard.
basic standard stuff, chicken tenders, french fries, and a soda, and a place to sleep. We'll get is 5 gold each.
That's fine.
Can't beat those prices.
No, absolutely not. But, okay, with that, I think we will call it here.
Yeah.
You guys have uncovered another leg of the mystery.
Woo!
And every step you take gets you deeper and deeper in the mire.
Like quicksand.
I think you're officially invested.
Yeah.
Because if you're not, people might be invested in you, which means you're invested. But all right, with that, we will pick this up next time. Thank you for joining us, and I hope, as always, you like our videos. We always love more subscribers, so if you have friends who either love D&D or have never played and you want to get them involved, please feel free to share the video. I'll have a link to the first video so they can start at the beginning. But yeah, like I said, thank you for joining us, and we shall see you next time. Roll it! 16!
Nice!
Better than last time.